old names. Exposed.
Hello, friends. Sorry, I am fashionably late. I was logged on StreamYard because of how much I never do sprint. There's Remy. He needs to look out the window because he's a prisoner. So
Not prisoner.
Wait, what color should we do? Pink? Pinky pinky?
Either pink or purple.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's right. Hello. Hello, Tina. Hello, my friends. I've missed y'all.
I feel like it's been so freaking long.
It's been so long, and I am so dead inside. So I was like, we gotta do this. And yeah, I've been in the middle of a dark romance reading vlog for like a month. And I have all good intentions, but I read Antichrist, and it was a 1 star.
No, don't say that.
Which was not good.
Dang. No.
It was so bad. It was so bad. So then it put me in a reading slump. And I did read a really good one that was serial killers and cults and so mind-fucking. But anyway.
I like how you're like mind.
I don't know. I don't want to startle the YouTubes. Hello. Happy Friday. Yes, thank God. Oh.
Thank God. Honestly. TGIF for real.
It's over until next week.
Yeah. A short reprieve.
It's fine. So, what are we reading for this? I literally, the time has gone so fast. I'm like, wait, it's already KU time?
Mm-hmm.
I'm confused. But what are we planning to read?
I was planning on reading the group book.
Of course.
And besides that, I don't know. Because I'm not in the romance mood. Like, I don't want to read a romance. I kind of want to read a true crime or a horror. Like, that's the vibe I'm in right now.
Maybe you need this novella to kickstart you.
Maybe.
Or maybe you just need, like, a serial killer romance.
Are there any on KU, though? I feel like all the books I want to read aren't on KU.
There is. Wait, let me check if... Yeah, I think that Trisha Wolf's books are on KU, and those are serial killer romances.
Mm-hmm.
And those are juicy. I mean, I just read the one that was like culty. That one I don't know if you'd like though, because it was like kind of slow burn with the crime and with the romance. So you have to be in the mood for that type of shit.
Yeah.
But that was a 5 star. Dang, it was really good.
But was it long?
It was like 300 something pages, so I finished it pretty fast.
Okay, yeah, that's not too bad. Anytime anyone says it's a slow burn romance, I automatically think it's like 500 plus pages. I don't know why.
No, this one was okay. Let me see okay, Trisha Wolf. The one that I read was called Lovely Bad Things, but her one that's a serial killer one is Born Darkly, and like she's his therapist or something.
Mm-hmm.
So she's like in the therapy session to like fix this psychopath basically, and then she falls in love with him.
Okay.
I might have to pick that one up. I might have to. I don't know.
I like how you're just spoiling the books that you're reading for your dark romance. You're like, okay, this one that I read and this one.
Literally. It's fine. It's fine. It's still really cool.
It always happens on sprints, honestly.
Yes, I'm a blabbermouth. I can't shut up ever. What's the group book? It is The Stranger in Seat 8B by Nikki Castle. It should be like 100 pages because it's a novella, so it's like short and sweet. Kickstart the day, the night.
I'm trying to find like it's 120 pages. Let me find the actual freaking, oh my god. Why is it not letting me get to the actual, okay.
Yes. We love that cover.
And it matches so perfectly. With the background and the vibes.
Yes. Yeah, so it's just like a smutty good time on an airplane, and like it's grumpy sunshine. I
Mm-hmm.
think it's gonna be fun. I don't know. I've never read Nikki Castle before, so we'll see. Hello.
Hi.
Jess is reading The Alpha Experiment, which is friends to lovers, werewolf bonding for convenience.
Bonding for convenience. I love that.
That's great. Wait, is this part of the series? No, no, no. I still need to read. Maybe I'll have to pick up Soul Eater just for Jess.
I mean, that was like staring at me today, on my Kindle when I was trying to look for the group book because I hadn't downloaded it yet, and I was like, wait a second, I gotta do this, and that's still like checked out to me on my Kindle. So I was like, but I say that every single time, and then it never happens. So I don't know. But I'm not in the romance mood, but we'll see after I read this novella if I'm like, yes, I want to read more, or if I'm like, no, I'm just gonna really hammer into the whole horror part of my brain right now.
Maybe it will give you some feels, but Christine recently read Moth, and I don't know if she liked it or not. She didn't give me the deets.
She just jumped straight into that one?
I don't know. I don't know the details. I know she just got a Kindle, and I gave her like a bunch of recs.
She was like, pick one, and I was like,
yeah, I was like,
here's a few.
I was doing a novel, like multiple text messages. That's just who I am. Hello. Yes, literally.
I haven't read in like a week.
I actually do need to make an Amazon order because I need to buy, not to support Jeff Bezos, but I need to buy Blind Side by Candy Snyder because I want to like do the annotating thing so we can all talk about our quotes.
Yes.
Be better at it.
I love staring at him in person. It just gives me all the Euphoria vibes. I know it's not that at all, but he really just looks like Nate Jacob.
I still need to watch that.
Oh my god, I can't believe.
I know, right?
Anyway.
I know. Oh my god, turn that off. Hold on, what is that? How do I turn it off? Oh, I don't know how to turn it off.
You can do like do not disturb.
How do you do that on a Mac?
I'm pretty sure it works the same way. Like you go into your settings on the top.
It's grandma time for Amanda. General. No.
Oh my god.
Sound. No, not sound effects.
Notifications.
Notifications.
We're all on this journey together.
Where is that? General. No. Okay, I found it. Do not disturb. Yeah, do not disturb.
Yes.
All right. I wonder who's saying. Oh, it was my mom. Okay. All right.
It was my mom. It's no big deal.
We were talking about Truly Darkly by Trisha Wolfe. I think.
Oh, that's the okay. Yeah, I was like Trisha Wolfe. That sounds really familiar. I've seen the cover of like Madly Darkly Everywhere.
Sounds like the second one in the duet.
Yeah.
But yeah. Yes. I'm reading Tell Me to Stop by Charlotte Bird. It's so bad, but
it's so bad. I love it.
Antichrist.
Oh, why was it so bad though? Could it be another like? Hear me out? Could it be another fine print situation where like you're a fine?
No, there's no way. No, I have some of my I looked at Goodreads and some of my like friends on there gave it like 4 stars, and I was like, I was shook. But they did say the same things like in their criticisms, like that it was choppy, but they still liked it type thing. So, yeah, but I just hated it so much. Oh my god.
Oh no.
I read the group book last week. Steamy for sure.
Yes.
I can't wait. Just let's read so later. Yes, just to get to Moth. Hello.
Isn't Moth like the 4th book, or is that?
Yeah, I thought it was the second one.
I could be totally wrong. My brain said 4th book? Question mark.
The 4th one is too much. No, I think it is the second because she said Christine jumped straight in. So it should be the second. Unless it's the 4th, then she really just jumped.
That's why I was like, did she really just not read the first ones?
Tina wants to start Sold to Sterling by Everly Stone. It reminds me of one of my favorite series, and the audiobooks are now on Scribd. Yes. I really want to read those ones that Chandler posted today, like something about Gossip Girl vibes. And so I saved them to my TBR, like on Instagram, and I'm like, that sounds really good. What? I never heard of them.
Are those actual birds?
Yeah.
I was like, do you have bird sounds going, or like are those actual?
No, that's literally my life. Yep. They're really annoying.
Noelle's got her frogs, and you have your birds.
Yeah, like this series.
I've never seen those.
I know, but I mean, I'm down for Gossip Girl vibes.
Speaking of Gossip Girl, I mean, totally not Gossip Girl at all, but the same era. Pretty Little Liars. Are you gonna watch the new reboot?
I just literally saw that just now. I just saw the TikTok or whatever of like the new cast.
Yeah.
I'm like, I can't do this again.
It's gonna be their 3rd spinoff because they had the one in Ravenswood or whatever following Caleb, which was like a flop. I think I watched like the first episode of that one and I was like, nah. And then they had The Perfectionists, which followed Allison being a teacher or whatever.
Really? Oh, I don't know about all these spinoffs.
And I literally never watched an episode of that. I just saw like the previews and I was like, sounds kind of dumb. And then it got canceled after a season. And now they're doing this with HBO Max this time. Whole new cast, whole new everything.
I'm always wary of like, you know, leave it how it is my take on things.
I mean, I feel like they even really drew out Pretty Little Liars.
Yes.
Like it should have ended 2 seasons earlier because they just got all confused and it was just a lot. But I'm willing to give this a chance because it does seem a little more scary.
Yeah.
And our main character is pregnant, which is kind of interesting.
And HBO usually does a good job with their shit.
Yeah.
We'll see. Currently in the middle of Twisted Lies, but wondering why it's so damn long. I feel the same way about Twisted Love, like the first one. I did not get the hype, but I still want to read the next books. I have like the other 2. But
yeah, me too. I think Twisted Love is the shortest one in the series.
Yeah, and that one, I was just like, I didn't like it that much. I give it 3 stars.
Yeah, same.
Born Darkly is literally so good. It's very emotionally complicated with psychology.
Amazing.
Yes. Same. No, that's the same thing that truly. No, what am I saying? The new book, Lovely Bad Things. So like my mind was spinning because it was like about philosophy and like this philosophy teacher that's also a serial killer. But then we were talking about Socrates and Aristotle, and I was like, what is happening? What is even happening? And then there was these cult like sacrifices and shit, and things were going down that were just so wild. And it reminded me of The Secret History, but like in a steamy good way instead of boring.
Yeah. I'm like, you're selling me right now.
I mean, it was a time. That's all I have to say about it. It was literally like, I think I said, what did I even just read? But I'm gonna rate it 4.5 stars.
You're like, what the hell was that? I loved it.
Yes, it was good. Hello, Cami. What are you reading today?
Wait, did you skip Jess's comment?
No, I clicked it already. I remember.
Oh, there was another one that Jess said.
Oh no.
But maybe I'm tripping.
Okay.
Oh wait, no, it's further down. Just kidding. You keep vibing.
Yes, I'll just ignore her comments from now on. Currently reading Terms and Conditions.
I will never read that.
Well, Sarah, that's your opinion and yours only.
You know, in like all those memes where it's like, this book saved my life, and then it's a bunch of romance books in a carousel,
Mm-hmm.
and then this like duology or whatever is always on there. Is it duet or duology? Is there a difference?
It's like, no, it's actually like a series because there's another brother. So, yeah, I think there'll be another one.
But either way, there's always like these two books, and I'm like, skip. I'm like, nope, I don't agree.
I really liked it. I liked the first one. I need to read the second one though.
You still haven't read it?
No, I was in like, you know me, I get in these funks where I'm like, oh yeah, I'm reading it. And then I'm like, never mind, I'm not reading it.
Well, that was like months ago. I thought you would have read it by now.
Listen, when I get in those funks, I put away those books that were like with me during the funks away for a while.
Yeah.
They're
Like, I don't want to look at you.
Do not disturb should be on the top right bar. Yes, we have found it. Moth is.
Yes, I knew it was like, okay.
Wow.
I was incorrect, but like I was close.
The way I said it with my whole chest, though, that's what we like to see. It's definitely the second one.
I mean, I said fourth. It starts with an F. It's fine.
It's fine. Oh my god, that's crazy. So she just jumped right into it. That's great.
Really?
It's a duology, Born Darkly and Born Madly, and there's a novella called London and Grayson. There's a link at the end of Born Madly to get it free.
Ooh.
Yes, I know Tina has been talking about that one too on our KU sprints before.
Mm-hmm.
So excited for the... What's that acronym for?
I don't know. I'm like trying to figure it out. I thought you would get it. I thought you would. So excited for the...
Okay,
I feel so dumb right now. Are we not getting something?
So it's gonna be something I should know.
What were we talking about earlier, though?
Okay, it was either Pretty Little Liars or I don't know. We're gonna have to see what that acronym stands for. I'm always lost when it comes to acronyms. I'm kind of excited for the new Pretty Little Liars because it's an HBO, so I think it'll be darker, grittier, scarier, gorier, and we'll go there. Yes. Hopefully. Yeah. Hopefully, because I am down to get HBO again. Twisted Games.
Hey, is that the second one? I don't know. I get them all mixed up.
Adventures of Sabrina.
Oh, yeah.
Got you. Yes, I think it's the second one. So like the royalty, like the princess or whatever. I think
I get them all mixed up. I'm like, whichever one was first, and then the second one. I think
it's a bodyguard romance. So that one intrigued me more than the first one.
Well, the first one was like, I mean, he wasn't actually a bodyguard, but like he kind of acted like her bodyguard.
Yeah, like aggressive.
Yeah, but like it wasn't even hot, so I'm just like, it's whatever.
I know. Thank you. Hey y'all, I forgot about Ravenwood. Didn't watch it. I didn't watch Perfectionist because I was ready to be done. Didn't know it was a reboot, but I can't. Yes.
I love Bailey Madison though. Like
Who is that?
Her most recent thing is The Good Witch, which I don't watch, but I loved her in Just Go With It with Adam Sandler. Like I liked her child acting.
Oh.
So I haven't really seen her in anything as an adult. Because she was in Wizards of Waverly Place too. She played like Max. Remember?
Wait, Wizards of Waverly Place was my shit. Okay, that movie, the Wizards of Waverly Place movie, is unmatched. Okay,
it truly is.
Comfort movie to the extreme.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so good.
But I like how you don't know what I'm talking about.
No, I don't. Wait. 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 Okay, hold on. Okay,
Maxine.
yes. Yes. Yes.
Yes. And she's pregnant in this thing. So I'm like, it's kind of interesting
Oh my
that they have like
god.
a pregnant main character in like a stabby show. You know what I mean? Solving the mysteries while being pregnant.
Maybe it'll be pregnancy trope drama. Remy, don't bark at the birds. Oh my gosh. What's so annoying is they work the entire show for they work the entire show for Allie and Emily to get together, have babies, then she leaves.
Yeah.
Yeah. Emily was my favorite character. I mean, obviously she was a swimmer,
Mm-hmm.
so like naturally. Yeah.
I feel like I didn't have a favorite character because I kind of just disliked all of them. I mean, I disliked and liked all of them at the same time. I
Yeah.
didn't really have anyone on a pedestal. But Spencer, the fashion sense, I was like, I want to be Spencer.
I actually like hated Spencer.
Oh, T. And then Toby, like, I was like, I want to be with Toby, so like, I'm Spencer. I want to dress like her, and I want a Toby. So,
Yeah.
yeah.
I hated what was it? The Ezra.
Oh my gosh.
That
Student
whole
teacher.
it was so drawn out.
Mm-hmm.
This book is Lovely Bad Things by Trisha Wolfe. Yes. Very good. I just feel I lost time with all else. Oh, seasons may have a point though. Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, there was so many seasons of that show. Not that I would be mad if like Stranger Things had like that many seasons.
Yeah. I mean, next season's gonna be their last, which is like,
I know. I can't believe it. I like kind of grew up with Ryan with that series because like we started it when we first started dating, kind of like 6 years ago. So it's funny to look back because I have this picture of us. Oh my god, it's so funny because he's in the background like trying to do pull-ups with we put like this pull-up bar in our bathroom door. I don't know what was going on. And I was in my Stranger Things little shirt that says the best bad babysitter or something, and it had Steve on it.
oh,
And that was like 6 years ago.
I love Steve.
It's just so cute. But yeah.
I know, I feel like anytime I ever talk about Stranger Things, I'm so nervous I'm gonna say something that's
Yeah.
like a spoiler. So I just like avoid it at all costs.
No spoilers here.
Truly. I would never do that
No.
to someone.
That'd be so disappointing. But Facebook has been so toxic with spoilers recently.
Every social media platform has been like spilling things left and right. And I'm like, maybe out of context you wouldn't realize that that's a spoiler, but it definitely is.
Exactly. Or like the whole movie poster is like the spoiler.
Yeah.
And you're like, wait a damn minute. What if people didn't get to it? Yeah.
Exactly.
Oh my god. I was trying to find the picture.
But honestly, my current mood or my 24/7 mood is those photos that were going around of Vecna like drinking iced coffee.
Yes.
That's me
Yes.
like 24/7.
I just saw one that was like, he's gonna come out with an album. And it was like him like sitting by a staircase or something. I was like, yes, exactly. Okay, well, I can't find the photo, guys. I swear it was in my Snapchat memories, but Snapchat memories really be calling me out.
I haven't been on Snapchat in like forever.
No, me neither, but I used to use it so much, and it just always reminds me of things that I don't need reminded of. Like, oh, wait, I found it. Okay, here it is. So this is what time was this? This was, oh my god, I lost it again. No!
No.
July 12th. Okay, wait. September 2018. So we were dating 2 years still by now, but that's us.
Aw,
I've got
cute.
my t-shirt. It's
I
so
love
cute.
Steve. Wait, what are those two like glowing things? Are those eyes? What is that? Like near the floor.
Where?
Like, do you see by the towel? What are those two things?
Oh, that's just the door.
Oh, I was like, am I seeing something?
Yeah. That was our shitty apartment, like, that we first started out in. It was only, like it was so cheap, and, like, it was just the ugliest, most just what was happening. But, yeah. Good memories, though. And we moved into one in that same complex that smelled like cat pee,
Ew.
like, everywhere, and we were like, "Oh my god, we need to get out of here." So we had to pay, like, so much money to get out into a new like, room. It was horrible. The things that you go through. Thanks for looking out for me, Sarah.
You're welcome.
Isn't it Chilling Adventures of Sabrina? Yes. It's the same creator, too.
Yeah.
Okay.
And it's the same creator of Riverdale, which makes me kind of nervous.
Oh.
Because that's why I didn't really like The Chilling Adventures of Sabrina. I started watching it and I was like, I love the set design, like the costuming, all that stuff. But I didn't like the actual storyline. I thought it was kind of boring. And then Riverdale, I really liked it. I get that it was cringy, but like then it really started going downhill in the later seasons and I stopped watching it. I kind of want to watch it just to watch it and say that I have and make fun of it, you know? But yeah, it makes me kind of nervous when they're like from the creator of Riverdale and I'm like, "Oh god."
I honestly really liked Riverdale season 1.
Yeah.
And then it was okay, season 2, and then I lost interest.
Yeah, as soon as some things started happening, I was like, "What is going on? Can we not do this?"
Yeah. Bodyguard Romance, and I skipped book 1. Oops. Honestly,
You're better for it.
Elsa Gaines is my favorite in this series, but I'm not sure I love her writing all that much.
T?
Yes. Yes, you should. You should. It's on KU. Stranger Things.
Heck yeah.
I'm gonna change my book to Pestilence by Laura Thalassa. Yes, that one looks really good. I still need to get to that series. Lachlan's here.
Hi.
Oh, I almost skipped another jazz because my hand slipped. Yeah, I hated watching season 3 with my roommates because it was funny, but then it just got too bad even.
Yeah, honestly, like when some of the sacrifice stuff started coming up, I was like, what is going on? I don't even know what season that happened. But yeah.
Once, like, I think I stopped when, well, I won't give spoilers or anything, but something with Jughead happened, and I was like, bro, I can't.
Oh wait, I think I saw spoilers for that, but like I had just stopped watching it like before.
Yeah.
And then I was like, wait, this happened? And then I was like, should I watch? And then I just haven't.
I just finished a Vampire Academy reread. Oh my god, what a throwback.
I've always thought about reading that book, but then I just don't.
That is such a throwback. I wonder if I even read it. I remember I was in like the vampire era. I probably did. But I was more like a Fallen Angel fan.
Of course you were.
That was my niche.
You're like Maximum Ride?
Listen, that series had me by the throat in 7th grade. Okay? I would walk around and think I was so cool because I had a copy of like Fang and it had his face on it at the time. And I was like, yeah, I'm cool. I have my Maximum Ride series. What do you have?
I had my Twilight series. That's what I had.
I also did Twilight and the Hunger Games.
Mm-hmm. Those were the days, like, honestly. Can we go back in time to when it was simpler?
The good old days, I know.
True.
Or we'd like sing in the hallways and like scream. I used to be annoying. Yep.
Or like having a locker, you know, walking around the hallway with you got a 2-strap your backpack or like 1 strap. It
Bringing
was
your backpack to class, even though it's not allowed, and then arguing that it's a purse in front of everybody. Yeah.
My least favorite thing though was like when you had a purse and it was like that time of the month and then you had to go to the bathroom during class and then you're like,
Yeah,
gotta
you
take
have
my
to take your
purse
purse
with
with
me.
you.
And then everyone knows.
So awkward. No, I would just I had tricks. I would just like stuff it into my shoe. Like obviously somebody probably noticed, but I would
Yeah.
like make a scene. Like I'd take it out and I would take it and stuff it. Or I'd like stuff it up my shirt real quick.
I would like put it in my like jeans, you know, in the front. Used to be.
Listen.
LOL.
But also true. But no, I had to share lockers. And one time me and my best friend shared a locker.
Wait, like a full locker or like half lockers?
No, like a full locker, and we would just have like the top or the bottom part of it.
Mm.
And we put some milk in there at one point and we forgot about it.
Not milk. Why would you put milk in there? Where are you
I don't know,
getting milk?
they like gave us a carton, you know those little baby cartons that you open like this and then they never
Oh,
open
yeah,
it,
yeah,
you
yeah.
had to like rip them open. Yeah, we had one of those and it just kept getting spoiled and we started being like, what is that smell?
Ew.
And it was so bad. It was disgusting. I think the milk actually exploded and like got all over our like binders and assignments and shit. And it was so bad. Like I still remember. I wonder if she remembers this. I should text her.
That is actually terrifying. Yeah, at my school we never had like full lockers. Like in High School Musical, I was always jealous. It was just like the half lockers.
Okay.
So I guess the benefit was that I never had to share with anyone, but
Yeah.
yeah. And then
Yeah,
you were like,
no.
you always wanted a top locker, like you didn't want that bottom locker.
No.
Then, ugh.
So awkward. Oh my god. So many good times. Love ya. So many of my friends were Hunger Games and Divergent fans. I would hear them debate which was better. Let's debate. Let's debate this right now. I'm gonna have to go with Divergent personally, but not the whole series. I would say Hunger Games is the better series, but I would say Divergent, the first book, had me like, I mean, it had me messed up. But also, I hate the third book, so I can't support the series.
What do you think I'm gonna say?
I mean, obviously, you're a Hunger Games gal.
No, I'm gonna say Divergent.
Oh, whoa, brother.
I like to keep you on your toes, okay?
It looks like we're not even friends. Like, I just have a stranger on my live stream, and I don't know anything about her. We're just getting to know each other.
Yeah, Divergent, like, I was obsessed. Okay? I was obsessed. I mean, I was obsessed with Hunger Games too, but, like, Divergent, I felt like it was just, I guess because the books were so much longer than Hunger Games, it just felt so much more real and fleshed out that I was like, I could live in this forever type shit.
It was also so original at the time. Like the Dauntless, the factions. That was like, my mind was so blown.
Yeah.
I was like, what faction would I be? And then when they had to go, it was so vivid. Like when they had to go to the like get their faction and like when they actually went to their faction and you really knew the world. Half the time in these new books, I don't even know what the shit is going on.
Exactly. I don't know. I don't even read books like that anymore. Like I would reread those though.
Yes.
I want to reread them so bad.
I know.
But the second one is kind of like very political, and I was like, it was kind of boring.
Yeah.
But the first and the third, they slap. Everyone hates Allegiant for obvious reasons,
Yeah.
but like I loved it.
So actually, hot take, I didn't actually read the third one because I knew what happened. I had a spoiler warning and I didn't read it because I wanted to pretend it didn't happen.
Mm-hmm.
So I didn't
Okay, so you and I should like read the Divergent series.
imagine.
I'm imagining it right now, and it's happening.
Live shows reading Divergent. I mean, it's only a 3-book series. Why not?
I'd be down.
Why not?
Wine, not.
Okay,
You
guys.
can have wine with us.
Soon for Divergent read along.
Yeah, let us know if you'd participate.
Yes. Wish we could go back in time and read our favorite book for the first time. Yes.
Yes.
I would want to reread so many though. Hunger Games is better, hands down. Jess, we're about to throw hands.
I mean, it's not bad. Like, Hunger Games is not bad whatsoever. Like, they're both really good.
Love the third book. Hunger Games 100%. I did like, but I have a hot take. Everyone literally like throws hands when I say this, but I was Team Gale, okay?
We all know this, Amanda. It's the one part of you that I do not like. Is that you?
The one?
The
wow.
one thing I'm like, no.
Wow. Gale was simply the best.
She's a 10, but she was Team Gale. Oh no.
Which one had better movies? Obviously Hunger Games.
I mean, yeah, as a whole, because like they didn't even finish the freaking Divergent movies. But the first movie,
I thought it was good.
10 out of 10.
The adaptation was
tattoos,
good.
The cast.
The cast was good.
Mm-hmm.
4 was good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But like it was kind of weird that what's it called? The Fault in Our Stars and Divergent came out like the same year, literally like a month or two after each other, and like Shailene Woodley and Ansel Elgort were brother and sister in Divergent, and then they were lovers in The Fault in Our Stars, and it was just like, is this incest that's happening right now? Like, what is going on? Like, which movie am I watching?
And she was also in that one like rom-com Spectacular Now or whatever.
With Miles Teller.
Yeah.
I love Miles Teller.
By the way, I'm actually going to see Maverick Top Gun tomorrow because I watched Top Gun with my dad on Monday.
Like and the original one?
Yeah, I need to watch the new one. Because I watched the old one.
I went to the movies for the first time in like years on Wednesday, and it was a time.
I haven't been in 3 years, yeah.
Yeah, I don't remember the last time I went.
Did you go see Minions?
I went to go see The Black Phone.
Oh, I don't know what that is.
It's like a Joe Hill short story that was adapted into a movie.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it was good.
Yeah, I'm excited. I wish I could have. I wish I would have seen it earlier so I could see it in IMAX or whatever. But now it's not in the IMAX theater. Now they have Minions in the IMAX theater. Why do I need to see Minions in IMAX? I obviously want to see Top Gun in IMAX to see all the like cool Ariel. Okay, I don't need to see yellow globs on the screen.
Well, it's not for you then, okay? You're not the target audience for the Minions.
Listen, I can be the target audience because I actually dressed up as them for Halloween one year. I'm not hating on the Minions. I'm just saying the experience is the same whether you're in IMAX or the regular theater. Put the good shit.
You're right. Do you remember that?
The cinematography in IMAX.
Do you remember that like era when every movie had to be 3D? Like it was
like Shark Boy and Lava Girl.
They literally didn't do anything with them. That was one where it was like actually cool because they did have things coming out at you, but like they just made every single movie 3D, and then there was like maybe one scene where it's like they reached out at you, but other than that, it was like, this is a normal movie. I didn't need these 3D glasses for this.
You know what's underrated?
What?
Shrek 4D. at the Universal Studios. Okay, it is a time to be had.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, yeah, that'd be so fun. Okay, let's all take a trip to Universal with Noelle so that she can be the one doing the voice. Because during the 4D thing, an employee like does the voice of someone in Shrek. Oh my god, it's so
Mhm.
funny. I love it.
I saw a meme where it was Shrekna and it was Shrek with Vecna like morphed together. And I wanted to send it to Noelle so bad. I was like, I don't know if her Shrek era is still
It will
here.
always be there.
You're right. You're right. It never dies.
So let me finish Insurgents. Yes.
Yes.
Movies, Hunger Games, for sure. I
Yeah.
agree. You know what has the right stuff? The song,
I
the
love
agenda.
the literal. You took the words right out of my mouth. Jess just knows what she wants us to read, and she's like, just do it. Just do what I'm telling you to do now.
I think there is. Yeah.
I haven't read it because I wanted to reread the books.
Yeah, I think it has like a carnival on the cover or something, or like the Ferris wheel. I don't remember though. Don't hold me to that.
I could get it. It's like right.
You go get it. You push
Okay.
your agenda. Just finished Daisy Jones. I think I'm going through a withdrawal. That was pretty good. I liked Taylor Jenkins Reid's other book better, Evelyn Hugo. But I should have read the audiobook for that one because I heard it was better.
So here are my copies.
Oh,
I also have the busted ass copies of the 10th anniversary editions that I still need to like return. Or they gave me a credit so I could buy a new one, but I still haven't bought the new one because I could literally just chuck those in the trash if I wanted to.
yeah.
And then
Oh, it does. My memory. Can we take a moment? I said there's a Ferris wheel on the cover. And what is
exclusive
there?
scenes included.
Wow. Iconic. Did anyone watch or read? Yes. Maze Runner was, oh my God, so good. And I also really liked the movie.
I haven't seen the movie, I haven't read the books,
I
but
really liked it. I thought it was a good adaptation for the most part. For the most part. But I only saw the first one. Also, I only read the first book. So
yeah, I had the first book because everyone was talking about it, and then I just never read it, and then the hype died down, and I
yes,
got rid of it. I was like, I'm not gonna read it.
it was good. It was, it was there for the generation of books.
Yeah.
You know?
That's kind of like me though with the selection series. Like I bought those because of the hype. Still haven't read them. I'm just
Well,
like,
now
I don't know.
Max from Stranger Things might be being.
I hope that's actually true.
I would be really excited.
Yeah. Because
Because
I could do a whole reading vlog where I read those in preparation for the movie, but the movie is probably like far out from now.
Sadie Sink is my girl.
Truly.
I love her so much. But it's just a redhead thing,
You have a bond.
We have an innate bond. But yeah, I love her. Oh my God, so good. I'll never forget episode 4, season 4,
Oh no.
You'll never forget it. Like it got me.
Yeah.
It got me.
Yeah.
I cried my eyes out for 20 minutes.
I cried my eyes out during the finale, okay?
Like, because you know what? That was the best mental health scene I've ever seen in my life. I said it.
Well, actually, okay, so I did cry harder, like with more like actual shaking during episode 4 than the finale because I kind of wasn't surprised, but like also kind of surprised. So it was like tears of like sadness, but the other one I was shocked. I was like, yeah.
All the emotions. And it was just so accurate for like anxiety and depression. And it was like, this is how it is. Oh, it literally was so good. Oh, I can't.
But the Duffer Brothers are gonna be, they have their own like company now called Upside Down Pictures, and so they're gonna be producing a ton of shit. Like they're gonna be adapting, what's it called? By Stephen, The Talisman. That book. They're gonna be adapting that into maybe a series, I think, and then some other stuff. But like, they are busy guys.
That'll be good.
I like how we've been talking for 45. Are these just talking sprints?
Listen,
I mean, I'm fine with it. I'm just saying. I was looking at the time and I'm like, should we sprint?
Yep.
No! PETA all the way.
I definitely agree. Jean is on my side.
No.
I really didn't like the romance of Divergent. I don't know why.
Because there were, I don't know. I was gonna explain something and then I was like, never mind. Doesn't make sense.
PETA for the books. Okay.
Okay, but for Twilight, I was totally team Edward in the books, okay? And then I saw Jacob on screen and I was like, wait a second. Wait a damn minute. Do I like Jacob? And then I was like, no, it's just because he's attractive. I was still team Edward, but I was like, I swayed for a second.
Team Jacob from the very beginning.
I hated New Moon because it was all Jacob.
No,
and
that's my favorite in the series. Oh,
we are different. We are different.
Our men, our taste in men do not align. No, they didn't. Oh, are you shitting me? Man, I have a vendetta against these little yellow dudes.
Minions are at it again. They really are.
They are out to get me. I'm serious.
Oh no.
Are they trying to make the Selection series a TV show again? Yes. I think so.
I think that would make the most sense as a TV show.
Yeah.
I feel like most adaptations are shows now instead of movies. I feel like they do better.
You're right. I like zoned out for a second.
No, you're just like, yeah.
It like hit me like, whoa, okay, Monday's gonna come again.
And you can spend more time on it. It's like if you have a show that's an hour each episode,
yeah,
like you could take just the first book in the Selection series, which isn't even that long, and make like a 6-episode thing. So 6 hours.
More fun.
Yeah. So you like fully get the whole story where people just try to jam everything into a 2-hour movie, 2 hours or less.
And you get more character development.
Mm-hmm.
All right, we're ready to dive in to our novella.
That was me diving. What?
Does Sarah Baska still do that?
I don't think so.
Okay. Well, I was there. I was there for that.
I'm same. Sarah Baska.
I love her. Okay, how long do we want to do? How long will it take us to read 100 pages?
It's 120 pages.
Okay, well, like that 20 like goes by so quick. It's like table of contents.
True. I don't know. Okay, should we do an hour? Because we've been talking for
Okay, wait, let's just do an hour, get it going, and it'll be juicy. And we'll probably read the whole novella, maybe, if we're feeling into it.
I didn't even check to see if my Kindle was charged. That was really dumb of me.
Let's see. Bow, bow, bow. Okay, yeah, 58%. We're juicy. Oh, wait, I didn't get any ambiance. Do we want ambiance?
I would love some ambiance if it's not too much.
Let me see what I got.
We should do like a beach or something, like waves, or like or or we could do like airplane ambiance, like flying through the sky. Jess is like, no, I'm
Butterfly in the sky. Okay, let me see if this will be good.
Firestone takes care of the
We're doing
cars that
great.
take care of
That's
all
not
of us.
very
Whether
relaxing.
it's making sure pizza night goes off without a hitch or making the neighborhood safer.
My Kindle's literally not turning on.
Help people that help the people.
Oh no.
Firestone.
How do you force restart it?
Oh my god, the ads are playing for so long.
Change is not being left in the dark. Change is new technology that helped avoid 24 million outage minutes last year. Consumers Energy, a force for you, a force of change.
Butterfly in the sky. Okay, no, this gives me PTSD. I'm not doing that.
What? Okay.
Give me
I like you played like 2 seconds of it and you're like, no. Absolutely not.
Okay, this one's cool. Yeah, the Maldives. That sounds great. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. That's it. Oh, I didn't even put it on the screen. Hold on.
I'm just staring at your face looking at something I can't see.
Wait, can you guys hear it?
Yeah, I hear something.
Okay, good. Google Chrome would like to record this computer screen. Oh my god, it's being annoying again. Hold on.
Amanda has forgotten how to use StreamYard.
Wait.
Wait, what?
Oh no! It says I have to quit in order to get my screen to screen share.
Why?
It's being weird. Okay, wait. I'll do my Chrome tab, share screen. Okay, are we good? Oh, we're good. Okay. I got it. Under control.
We look like we're actually in water.
I know. I want to be there. Let's go.
Yes.
Alrighty.
Hi.
Lachlan is here.
Yes.
Hello.
Girl, we are reading some steamy smut right now.
Yeah.
What book?
It's called The Stranger in Seat 8B.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I saw it on your stories. Am I echoing?
No,
Oh,
I don't think so.
sorry. I'm reading The Predator by Runic.
Ooh.
Yes.
Yeah, I just started it. Gothicana is one of my all-time favorite books, so yeah, I hope I like this series.
Is it good so far?
Mm-hmm.
That's good. I have that one too. I got it in a Target deal.
It's at Target.
Same. Yeah, I got it.
Like they had like the guy. Me and Sarah were supposed to read it so long ago.
Yeah, it was gonna be a pick for Kate. I mean, it still could be. I don't know.
It's a really pretty cover.
Yes.
Yeah.
And it's like one of those smooth ones.
The ones that show my sweat.
Greasy fingers.
Sarah, how are you liking it?
I finished it.
How many pages is it? You finished it in an hour?
It was only, I mean, it says 120, but it was only 105.
Oh.
Okay. Yeah, I'm 60% in.
I don't know what was wrong with me. I was just like flying through it for no reason.
Lion.
But there was one part that made me laugh. Like, I don't know if you saw it, but I was dying laughing. Because, like, I don't want to go into extreme detail. But there's one part where he literally, like, licks her other place. And then he says something about her being filthy, like, I knew you were filthy. And I thought it was funny because, like, I was like, do not do that and then say, I knew you were filthy. Because, like, those two things together, I was like, no.
I knew you were nasty.
Oh, yeah, that's
Yeah, I was dead. Oh, God.
Yes. No, the steam is good.
Yeah,
I don't know.
I agree.
What'd you rate it?
I don't know. I'm still thinking about it.
I think for a novella, it's probably gonna be a 5-star because like me and my novellas, I just vibe.
Yeah.
Or I don't.
I mean, obviously it's insta-love because it's a novella, like whatever, but I just felt like it was kind of unrealistic, so it's not gonna be a 5-star, but like at least a 4.
Yeah, it's fun. It's fun. Let's see. What do we got going on? Hello. Halfway into Dane by Kay Webster. Yes.
I've never heard of that one.
I love Kay Webster. But the fact that she writes like so many books is crazy. 365 tonight.
Heck yeah. Wait, when are we doing sprints for that? I don't even know.
I don't even know. I can't believe it's already like, oh my god, it's just already going by fast. I didn't even have time to like do my monthly like spread thing that I always do.
Oh, like your bulletin board thing?
Yeah, I was like, whatever. I can't. Yes, it is the pick. I'm wearing my sweatshirt today.
Amazing.
Casey.
Hi.
What are you reading? Reading Year of the Witching.
That book's good.
I've heard it's good.
Yeah, I have that one. I just haven't read it yet. But it's such a good book for like the fall time, I feel like.
Yeah.
Do you
favorite?
Do you own it?
Yeah.
What's the spine look like?
It's kind of just like normal.
It's like white and black. It's like speckled, I think.
Yeah.
It's like a dark gray.
Is it?
Yeah.
I saw it at work today, and I was like, ew. I saw it in person, because, like, the cover, I liked the cover, but I, like, turned it to the side, and the font's, like, super tiny. I just wondered if that was a weird copy of it, or, like, if... because it just didn't match the cover. Like it didn't match the front. The spine just.
I thought it matched.
Like
Yeah,
it matched font wise, but it's just, you know how most books will have it like, I don't even know. It was just like very tiny font, and I just didn't like the way it looked aesthetically.
It might be tiny. I don't remember.
Yeah, I don't know.
Things We Never Got Over. I haven't read yet, but Lachlan read it.
I liked it. I thought it was cute. I just thought it was really long.
Yeah, it's huge.
Yeah, but I gave it 4 stars. The Grumpy Sunshine is really good in that book.
Oh, that's what this one kind of was, like the novella.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Except she's grumpy.
She's
Oh,
grumpy.
it's reverse.
Yep.
It's a fun time. But yeah, me, Jess, and Care were supposed to read this, and we kept on saying, yeah, we're going to read this one. We can never succeed. Six of Crows for the first time.
I love that book. That duology.
The show's so good.
The show is okay.
I like it.
I mean, I like the show, but I don't know.
Is it because they combined Shadow and Bone with Six of Crows?
No, I think some of whenever I watched it, like I watched it with Jake, and he said I was being too critical. I don't know.
You're like, I'm very protective.
Yeah, I just thought some of like the acting was a little cheesy.
Got you.
But he
I
said-
love Inez.
Yeah.
I need my plant after her. 40 pages.
Nice.
I'm loving it so much. Kind of confused, but I don't care. Some of these authors need to cool it with these 500. Yes. I think it's because KU, like, they get paid per page count. So
Really?
I think they just make
Yeah.
them.
They get paid based on how many pages you read on Kindle Unlimited. But yeah, so like these romance books that are over 500 pages or even over 400 pages, like occasionally I'm like there for it, you know?
Mm-hmm.
But I'm always skeptical. I'm like, this is really long. Like what it's gonna, like it's either always like very repetitive or it's just like a little too long.
Yeah.
We were just talking about the Anna Huang series and how long those books get.
The last book is very long and I loved it. But I will say, like, there was some repetition.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like there's always like with long books like that with romance, it's like, what are you gonna do?
Yeah. I feel like a million kisses in your life. I always get it mixed up with 1,000 boy kisses. A million kisses in your lifetime also kind of fell into that trap.
Yes.
Because it was a little repetitive, but it was still really, really good.
You know what? I need to read that one still. You just made me want to read that now.
Yeah.
You should read it. You could get through it.
I read Things I Wanted to Say, and I love that book.
Oh, yeah.
I'm supposed to read that one this month. I'm supposed to read it with somebody.
And I'm in the mood for a bullied romance, so I might just have to pick that up.
And it goes by so quick. Like, it looks big, but
yeah,
you get through it quickly.
I love me some bully. And it was so repetitive. Like, every single time they had an interaction, it was repetitive. But I was like, I need more. I want another repetitive.
They're very spicy. That's the thing about those books. It's like if you're gonna have a long romance book, it better be spicy.
Yes. Mm-hmm. And don't just do the same thing every time.
Yeah.
Because that's dry. Yeah. I need the bullying to escalate.
But in A Million Kisses in Your Lifetime, the bullying doesn't last very long. That's the thing about that book. Mm-hmm. It goes from bullying to like super sweet very fast, but I still love it.
I don't know. Things I Wanted to Say was like the perfect boy romance for me because he was mean, And then
Yeah.
she was mean, and the whole time you were just like,
Yeah.
so good. The Cursed Buddy read, yes, it is.
Wait, which one?
Things I wanted to, or not. Oh my god,
Things that we
Things
never.
we never got over. Yeah.
Yeah, all the titles are like mushing together.
Yeah.
I mean, I think it's a good time.
Most of it's just filler. The tension really has to be there to justify that many pages. Facts. You know what book series is really good that Lachlan has a bad take of?
What? I'm ready.
The Plated Prisoners series, ma'am.
Okay, let me explain. Really
I don't
quick.
want to be. I'm
So-
mad at you actually.
I read Guild, the first one, and I really liked it. I was like, I literally read it in one sitting. I liked it. It was good. And then I ordered the next book. I ordered the next 2 books, and they came printed upside down. I was already like almost in a reading slump for whatever reason, and I was like in a bad mood that day. I cannot explain it. I'm a Cancer. I don't know. And then the book came in printed upside down, and the pages were falling out of my first copy. And I took it as a sign. So, okay, I was like, it's fine. I'm just going to start this book and it's going to be fine. So I started it on my Kindle because obviously I'm not going to read an upside down book. And I started reading it and I was like, there's nothing freaking happening. Like everyone kept saying it's very character driven, but I was like, there's only one character talking right now. Like I got like probably 30% in and I just stopped reading. I was like, I give up.
That's so
that was
sad.
the second book.
No, because you didn't even get to the good stuff.
What did it get good though? I've heard such mixed reviews on that second one.
That's the first series I felt like I was 16 again and felt like I needed to read the next fantasy romance. Like it was just so nostalgic in a way. I don't know. I love it. It's so good.
But I remember really liking the atmosphere and like the vibes. Like I loved it. She did a really good job of like setting up the like scenery.
Yeah.
But then that's all it was for me.
No.
Like, where does it get spicy?
I think you'd like it. No, it doesn't get spicy till the third book.
But that makes me so angry. I hate how people are like, "Oh, this show is so good, but it doesn't get good till like season 5."
I loved all
or like whatever, and I'm just like, I don't want to wait that long for things to be good. You know,
the tension that they have though.
I didn't get any tension from. I mean, it was literally just like her internal dialogue from what I read, what I was reading.
Yeah.
And I was like, I'm not gonna read it was like 400 pages or something.
It eventually pulls you in.
And then like, so I see really good reviews for it. So it makes me want to pick it up. But then I see like people say, so like, I don't really know how I feel about this. And I'm like, I don't know either. So I don't know if I should pick it up or not. Because
I don't know. Christine also loved it and read it in like a day or something crazy.
Yeah, it was for the Reader Dare like weekend.
Yeah.
She read like the first 3, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I guess if you read them like back to back to back, it might be better.
Yeah.
Because then it's like you won't remember where one started and one ended. But if you're like reading one and then you're like setting it down, reading a couple other books, and then going back, it's probably not going to be as good.
Also, the audiobooks are really good.
Rachel said Kingdom of the Wicked was 2.5. I hated Kingdom of the Wicked.
Oh,
Crave was like, I don't know. Crave's hard because it's young adult. So my opinion on that is like different because I view it differently. Well, Kingdom of the Wicked's young adult too.
I'm very picky with fantasy romance because I don't know. I just feel picky.
I am too. Especially like the KU romantasy. Oh my god. I cannot tell you how many bad ones I've started and just been like, no, I'm not reading this. Like,
yes. Exactly.
I just don't read it. So that's me.
Yeah.
Oh my god, someone got kicked off Amazon because they were stuffing their KU books with 20% promo and ads.
Dang.
Oh, Sarah, have you read the new Riley Sager?
No, I haven't read it yet because I got to read Survive the Night first.
Oh.
And I
And
just
she's
haven't
doing
been
it
in a
for
thriller
copy.
mood. Like I jumped
Oh,
from
yeah.
like romance mood to horror mood. Like there was no in between for me.
Oh, yeah, I forgot you had to give away your copy.
No, I got it back.
How?
A few days later, I went back to see if it was still there. And it was, and I was like, oh, like, let me just grab it. Like, this book looks pretty good.
I love that.
You know what? You gave it 3 solid days.
I literally went back like a few days later. Like, it was in there for a few
I
days.
love that
Nobody
because
grabbed
that
it.
book is expensive.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And for what? I hear bad reviews.
Yeah, I know. That's
Oh,
why I
it's
was like,
so
I don't want to
bad.
have to buy another copy. Let me just go back and see if it's still there.
Yeah, no, it's so bad.
I wanted
I've
to
seen
read
people
it.
like it.
Are
Huh?
you drinking alcohol? I feel like I need to get one.
Amazing. I was
I
just
have
about
some
to talk
champagne
about.
that like it's like it's not good because I don't have a stopper. So I just put tinfoil over it, so it's gonna be stale.
Oh, you gotta drink it then.
Like
Make
it's
sure
fine. You just put pineapple juice in it, call it a day.
Just drink the whole thing.
Yeah.
You're right. We're gonna do that.
It's like when you open a bottle of champagne, you just drink the whole bottle if you don't have something to stop it with, you know?
Yes, the juicy part.
Can I skip ahead to the juicy parts? Me.
The Bargainer series. Okay.
I mean, when I read The House Across the Lake, I kind of want to like take shots of bourbon while every single time he says bourbon.
Okay, he also says vodka a lot. Like the main character was such an alcoholic to where it was just like it was so obnoxious. And I know some alcoholics, and I'm telling you, like it just like wasn't even for like what I can't even talk about it.
It wasn't
It was
like portrayed well.
no, it was horrible. Like it was so bad. Like I just all around just bad. But
yeah. I mean, yeah, I want to do like a vlog where I literally will take a shot. Maybe not bourbon, but like I want to take a shot every single time they mention like bourbon or whatever, because I've seen a lot of people saying it happens multiple times.
yeah, whenever I was at his book signing, I was there to basically meet Beth and my friend Chanel. And so I was like, do I even get the book? Because like I felt like a hater right now. Because he was talking and literally so boring. I leaned over to Beth and I was like, he is not selling me on this book right now. Like he's making it sound so lame. And I felt like such a hater because I could tell everyone else in the room was kind of like enthralled by him. And I was just like, it's not it. And so by the end of the night, I was like, okay, like whatever, I'll read this freaking book. But like he made it. And somebody asked him, they said, you know, are you going to ever like think about writing from a man's perspective since you're a man? Like somebody said something like that. And his answer was like, well, when I'm writing a character, I think about the character first and the gender second. And I'm like, that makes a lot of sense because your character literally sounds like a man. And you know, he put in like, I was posting my story on Instagram and he put in like Victoria's Secret underwear.
Yeah, I saw that. I was like, what book is Lachlan reading? Like, I had to click through to see. But I was like, Victoria's Secret? Like, what year did this book come out?
I know. I'm like, clearly he doesn't. It was just stupid. I don't know. So many little things like that. I literally thought that the character sounded like man at times.
Yeah.
I was like, a woman would never think this or say this.
He's gotten that question, though, like, so many times. People always ask on, like, Instagram Lives why he never writes a male main character. And he says, like, a lot of the situations that the main character finds himself in, like, who is more susceptible to being in that type of situation and being, like, more helpless in that kind of
sexist.
Yeah. So I'm like, I don't know. Like, does that make what? I don't know.
Are we talking about Mr. Riley?
Yeah.
Yeah. And the fact that like his pen name is Riley Sager, and that apparently, I don't know if this is true, but apparently he did that on purpose so that people would think that he was a woman. Because I literally thought Riley Sager was a woman the first like 2 books I read of his.
Yeah.
And I didn't find out that he was a man until
His
after.
name isn't even Riley?
No.
No.
That's his pen name. And it sounds like a woman.
Yeah.
Riley Sager. I thought it was a woman like horror novelist.
Yeah.
So dumb. I'm like hating on him right now. I need to stop.
No, okay, so I think that's why I'm like, I don't want to continue, because there are so many mixed reviews on Survive the Night, first off, and I was like, okay, maybe I'll put that off, because I was gonna read it like the day it came out, and then I had bought like a signed copy, so it didn't get to me on release day. It took a couple weeks, and I was like, I'm gonna wait till I have my copy of it, and then by that time, other people were reading it, and they're like, I was trying to avoid it as much as possible. Like, I didn't watch anyone's vlogs on it per se, but like I just saw people being like, this is not it. Or some people really, really liked it. People do like that one more than The House Across the Lake, though.
Yeah.
But so ever since then, like, I just don't want to taint this relationship I have with Riley Sager, because like I really like the books of his that I've read. So,
well, I don't know if you follow Beth, but Survive the Night is actually her favorite. And she's like a big horror or thriller. She's a big thriller
I like
reader.
Survive the Night.
Yeah.
But I've seen a lot of people like Survive the Night. I don't know, the ones that don't like it, I haven't like seen as to why. I know why they don't like House Across the Lake. But
yeah.
I want to know, do you think I'd like it?
I mean, yeah, you might.
Love it, honestly. Like, I feel like I would be the one to like it.
Do what?
I feel like I would be the one to just be like, you guys are all wrong. Like, The House Across the Lake is a 5-star.
You should read it. I read it out of curiosity because I was like too curious. I was like, I have to read this book.
Was it at least good, like, to read, and then you got mad about it?
No, it was like a joke the whole time. I was like, I can take the main character seriously. Like, I just thought she was written like so horribly and so like
the wealth trope.
Huh?
Does it have the wealth trope?
I mean, she's like she was an actress.
Oh,
and now
I can't do
she's
those.
Like an alcoholic because her life's been hard, whatever. I don't know.
I can't do those.
Yeah, it was so dumb. I mean, I read it in one sitting. It was fine. Like, I was just like, whatever. I want to know like what happens. But the whole time I was like rolling my eyes.
Oh, that sucks.
Tina, she says, I found out 2 days ago he wasn't a woman. See?
Yeah. But I feel like that's also why he writes female main characters. Because, like, if people think he's a woman, then it's like, I can write a woman better than I can write him. I don't know. It just doesn't make a ton of sense, but I thought Survive the Night had a male main character because the name, what's the name of the?
He always uses like gender neutral. That was another thing he mentioned. He likes to use gender neutral names for the women.
Yeah, because I really was like, oh my gosh, Survive the Night is the first book we're going to get from Riley Sager that has a male main character. And I was like, hell yeah. And then a bunch of people were talking about, like, I don't know why this girl would get in this car. And I'm like, it's a girl? Like, I thought it was going to be a guy for once.
Yeah.
Anyone read Tessa Bailey's new book?
Not yet.
I want to read it so bad.
I am currently reading it.
It's so short.
I'm on page 50. But I don't really like it that much right now.
Oh.
But to be fair, I was like in a really bad place when I started it.
That affects that.
So I'm going to give it, I'm only in the beginning, so I only know like basically what the summary says.
Yeah. So. I probably won't read it. I'm not really that interested in it.
Really?
Yeah. I'm not like a Tessa Bailey stan or anything.
I'm not either. But I like the cover. And I read the synopsis and I was like, because now I'm gonna start reading the synopsis for like her books.
Yeah.
Just because if I'm not like 100% sold, then on the author. Cozy mystery smut.
Yes. I think that's kind of what the vibe is. I like it that it's short because I don't know, it's a nice refresher from like all these chunky ass books.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah.
Excuse me.
Have you all started Blindside yet?
No.
I gotta wait till we set that date of the live show, and then I'm gonna start it like the day before or like 2 days before.
Yes.
I think this weekend I want to read a bunch of sad girl books.
Ooh.
Because I don't need to explain myself, but like I've been really wanting to read Normal People, and I didn't realize that was like a sad girl book.
Yeah.
Well, I kind of did, but like I didn't put two and two together. And I ordered My Dark Vanessa.
Oh my god, that one.
That didn't make me cry though. I mean, it was like.
But I've heard it's like pretty like deep.
Yeah.
And that's what I'm like wanting. I'm wanting like something to get me in my feels.
I think it depends on your past experiences and how you react to things of that nature. But for me, it was like hard to read, and then I cried it a lot.
That's what a lot of people say. They said it was hard to read, and I just thought it was kind of long. I mean, it's still one of my favorite books of all time, but it's a 4-star read. But I feel like if I were to reread it now, I would give it a 5-star.
It was well done for what it was.
Mm-hmm.
Well, let's hope I like it, because
I hope you like Normal People and you don't roast the shit out of it, because I've seen people like literally hate it and want to throw it in a fire.
Normal People is a 5-star prediction for me, but I couldn't tell you why. Like I just have a good feeling about it. I don't know. If it's one of those like deep, like, oh, I feel seen kind of books, I feel like I'll like it.
Yes. The first time I read that one, I gave it 4 stars. And then the second time I read it, I gave it 5 stars. And I cried my eyes out. The first time I did not cry because I wasn't as attached to the characters. But like the more attached you are, or I guess if you're not attached to them, you're not going to cry. But if you are, then you will cry.
That's good to know, because like it sets my expectations for like, because sometimes if I start a book where I'm like, oh, everyone says you're going to cry. And if I don't cry, then I'm like,
yeah.
Yes.
Amanda, what are you drinking?
I'm drinking Presto Prosecco with pineapple juice added to it so that it doesn't taste as stale, because honestly it probably I opened it last week and I put tinfoil over it and it's been in the fridge, so it's not bad. I don't think it's like rotten or anything, but it's not tasting great.
Is it flat?
It's just flat, yeah, so it tastes like wine.
Oh, okay. It's just an aged Prosecco.
An aged champagne. Oh yes, we have Blindside. Loved it.
I've seen so many people loving it.
I'm so excited.
Yeah, I've not seen anyone dislike that book. I'm really excited.
Yeah. Oh my god. Yeah, I'm getting the physical copy and I'm actually going to mark it up like crazy. I'm going to try to be like Lachlan. Like I'm trying to get on that level for this one, but only for Sugar and Spice books, because I can't have that level of commitment to all my reading.
Yeah.
I mean, it's just so much work.
It is. It's very time consuming. I have to do it if I'm like loving the book, because I've made mistakes of starting and the series. I think you like the series. It's the Witch series, the trilogy, the Hours, the Witching Hours. No, what is it?
Discovery of Witches?
Discovery of Witches. Oh. Yeah. I thought I was going to love. That was a 5-star prediction. So I was immediately like and I was having a good time like highlighting and annotating until I just realized I wasn't into that book. So now I have this book that I DNF'd it, so I can't get rid. It's annotated.
Oh.
I hate
That's
it
why
when it happens.
I wait like at least 50 pages to see if I'm liking a book. Like I will tab it, but I won't write in it yet.
Exactly. I do that now. But at the time I was just like, oh no, I'm gonna love it for sure.
Yeah, I used to do
But
that.
then I was like, I was
And then it's like,
wrong.
psych.
Yeah. So I don't trust myself anymore now. I have to wait.
Because I did that with Beartown. I was buddy reading it with Darian, and like she was loving it, and I was reading it, and there were lines that I was liking, so I was highlighting it, all that shit, and I really did not like that book at all. Like,
Yeah.
I hated it.
It's like the worst feeling when you've started annotating a book and then you realize you hate the book. You're just like, wow.
And then you look back at when you were liking it,
and you're like, I was so
"You
dumb.
so dumb and naive back then."
I feel so bad when I'm buddy reading something though, and I'm like bringing the other person. I think of it as like I'm bringing you down because you're loving it, and then I'm gonna bring your rating down because I said something that is like kind of bad.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I try to be neutral at first. Like I try to sense the vibe. So how are we liking it?
Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna be like, here's my opinion, but like, you tell me what you like about it. I'm not gonna be like, oh, you liked that part? I cannot believe.
No, our first buddy read, All Roads Lead Here, I was like kind of loving it. And then you were like, I don't like it. I was like, why? I mean, it's like, I don't know, it's kind of okay, I guess. But I really was like, this is so good.
Literally though, and then now I think you talked about it like a few weeks ago where you were like, I actually think it's more of a 4-star or whatever, because I think you gave it a 3.5 or something.
Yeah, I did.
Because I brought you down.
Yeah.
I love that book. I gave it 5 stars all around.
It was so
not like it.
I swear to God, after I read that book, I would get in my car, turn on a love song, and just bawl my eyes out because I would be thinking about them. Like I could not stop thinking about them, and I was just
Colorado vibes.
Huh? Yeah,
the Colorado vibe.
It just made me so emotional. I don't know why. There's a certain song, I don't remember the name of it, but whenever I play that song, I literally cry because I think about them.
That's so good.
It's not logical.
You know what song I haven't listened to? Okay, so there was a song I used to really, really like, right? I don't know how I found the song. It wasn't like on the top 50 or whatever. I don't know. I listened to the song. It's K by Cigarettes After Sex. And I listened to that song all the time, and then I put it on my Den of Vipers playlist that I made because it really reminded me of that book. Yeah. And then they name dropped it in one of the Flock books, and I haven't listened to it since reading that series. So I feel like if I listen to it now, I'm probably going to bawl my eyes out because I'm going to think,
yeah.
I just haven't listened to it since. So.
It's so funny. You mentioned the Ravenhood series, and it's so crazy how like polarizing that series is because I love that series, and then like I know people who hate, like absolute hate that series, and I'm like, I see why.
Yeah,
I see it too. I hated the last book, but like the first two.
Yeah, I'm like, I was so obsessed. Even Flock is like the most confusing book I've ever read in my entire life.
So confusing.
It makes no sense.
It makes no sense. But I was like, I don't understand this book. I'm gonna give it 5 stars. Like
literally. It was like intriguing. And you knew the answers. Okay, the reason it was good is because what am I saying?
The reason it was good.
Okay, no. The reason it was good is because
why is it good? I don't know. I still
wasn't that it was unintentionally confusing. It was intentionally confusing. But with like Antichrist by Amo Jones, it was like this writing is just not the greatest, and it really needs some help.
Flock was intentionally confusing. Like she intentionally like hid shit from us because she was like, "Oh no, y'all ain't gonna know this." You know, I don't know.
Yeah.
So Amo Jones, I've heard very like mixed reviews.
Mm-hmm.
And a weird thing is, I'm like, this is stupid, but one day I messaged the author and I was like, hey, I'm really interested in your books, but I don't know where to start. Because I didn't know anyone that like knew all about Amo Jones's books. And so I was like, I don't know where to start. Like, which book should I pick up first? This is what I'm into. And she like never responded. And I'm like, I would have totally like read one of your books if you had just been like, read this one.
I started with Sicko and I loved it, but it still like was confusing. It was just this book, the Antichrist book, was a 1-star for me.
I DNF'd that one. That one was like, yeah, I DNF'd Antichrist. That's the one that's like 600 something pages.
No. You're thinking of
you get it mixed up with the
yeah.
We had talked about this before.
Oh, okay. Who's the ritual by?
Like Chantel Tussier or something.
Oh yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Okay, I do get them confused.
I was
love
like, we
the
talked about this
series.
before.
So
Yeah,
I like
we
a lot
did.
of books, but
Yeah, like Flock though, the pole float, like the floaty scene, I still think about it all the time. It lives in my brain rent free.
I just remember, like, you know, the emojis with the eye and the lips. It's just like,
Yeah.
that was me. I was like, because this is not really a spoiler, but like after they go on their hike, they do that or something. I just remember like them being sweaty and then like doing it, and I was
Yeah.
like nothing I've ever read before.
I was listening to the audiobook while I was at work, and I was like, I just open mouth, like, what is going on right now?
Yeah.
Electric Idol.
See, I didn't like Neon Gods either, so that makes me curious to see if I'd like.
Okay, well, Neon Gods I gave 5 stars. Electric Idol I would give 6 stars if I could. So
Neon Gods literally put me asleep. It was like the worst smut I've ever read in my entire life. I'm sorry, Sarah. I literally hated it. I was like so bored.
No, I literally didn't like it until like 50% in. I was hating it before that.
See, it was like
the next one's so good though. I heard Wicked Beauty is like.
McKay gave it 3.5 stars, and I'm like, what does this mean? But all the other books that I've been recommending to him recently, he's giving 1 star, and I'm like, I can't do this. I can't do this.
Yeah.
What was the last book he gave the lake on the house across the lake 1 star.
Yeah, and then Unhinged, he gave 1 star. I was like, that book is so good. And
okay, he validated my feelings on that one. Like I DNF'd Unhinged. I was just like wasn't feeling it.
I loved it.
But I didn't hate it. I didn't hate it. It just didn't give me what I needed to give. I thought it was going to be more of like a serial killer romance. And it was like
very like insta love, and he's just unhinged. Like, and then it's just very smutty. And McKay was like, I need like a calculated serial killer. Like, I need that kind of shit. And I'm like, I don't even want to recommend There Are No Saints to you.
He needs There Are No Saints.
No, he might like There Are No Saints though, because I mean, I love There Are No Saints, and I also love the Mindfuck series, and I know he liked that.
Yeah.
So,
but at the same time, like if he hated There Are No Saints, I don't know what I would do.
Oh yeah, I don't know.
I don't think that he'll hate it. I think that one's.
Well, don't him and Haley have similar tastes too? Because she loved There Are No Saints.
I didn't even know she read it.
I didn't.
Yeah, she asked me for like recs that I think she would like, so she read There Are No Saints and some other one too, and she loved There Are No Saints. Or maybe am I confused? No, I'm almost certain. Yeah.
Oh my god, for Reader Dare.
Yeah, these comments are like validating my feelings towards Katie Robert.
For Reader Dare, when we had to tag the author or whatever, Sophie Lark replied to my photo.
Yeah, Sophie does. She's good at replying. I'm still sketchy about Sophie though. After I read Bloody Heart.
Yeah.
I'm still kind of like, I don't know.
I still haven't even gotten to that point. Like I
know, I've been not keeping up.
I like really hated that book but it was like problematic though. It wasn't just like I didn't like it. I guess
That's
legitimately
someone's
like
favorite, I feel like.
no, I don't think so.
Third
I
or
think
second?
the fifth one is like the favorite. I stopped at the fourth one.
What's the trope for the fifth one?
I don't know. The fourth one is second chance romance, and it has the pregnancy trope.
Oh, not for me.
But that's not why I didn't like it.
Yeah.
I did listen to the audiobook for the third one, and it was a fever dream. Like, I don't even remember reading it, to be honest. Like,
Yeah.
I think I need to go back and just, like, re-listen or just actually read it on my Kindle. Because as soon as it was over, I was like, huh? What just happened? Like, I've never experienced something like that.
The third one reminded me of Shameless, the show.
Oh,
like
I
the
love
dynamic between the girl and her brother.
Hmm.
Lip. He reminded me of Lip, and she reminded me of Fiona.
Okay, hear me out. Lip is so not attractive, but he's so hot.
Yes.
Exactly. He's not attractive, but he's the
He's
sexiest
not
man.
attractive, but he's so hot. And
And
he's in that new show, The Bear, and I just want to watch it because he's in it.
No,
it's
he's
the
so
confidence.
hot.
It's the arrogance. It's
He's got
the
big
whole
dick
vibe.
energy, okay?
Yeah.
Like
Really?
it's like it's not a bad thing. It's like very good
Yeah.
for him.
I don't know. I feel
I
the
look
same.
at him and I'm like, he's not like if you were to put him up against like conventionally attractive people,
Yes.
you'd be like, what? He's not attractive, but he's so freaking hot.
And
I
I
just
do
don't
think
found it.
Shameless helped that because
Shameless
like
did.
we saw him grow in Shameless. I'm assuming y'all watched that show.
I've watched like the
Ugly
first
eyes.
season or I've watched like it here and there, and I did watch like the entire first season, and I think I'm in season 2, but I kind of
Dude, I love that show. Like, oh my god, it's so good. So good. But yeah, he just like, I don't know, he goes from like this like twerpy dude to like this daddy.
Seriously.
I hear the main girl, Emmy Rossum or whatever, is like a major bitch though in real life.
No,
Yeah,
people were saying that because like she fought hard. She had to fight for like to be equally paid as that one guy. I don't remember his name. I don't know.
Oh.
I just know that her and the girl who plays like what is the other girl's name?
Her and like the redhead, the young
The redhead girl, they got in a lot of arguments.
I could see that. They probably have strong personalities.
But like her, the redhead, she did a podcast with Alex from Call Her Daddy. And I listened to the podcast and she talked a little bit about like her exit from the show and stuff. But it was really interesting. And then she talked about like growing up on a set where there's like fake drugs everywhere and like people having sex. Like, because she was a little child and she's like, what is weed? I don't even know what that is. People had to explain things to her. It was a really interesting podcast.
Amanda's like,
I know, I was like, wow.
I always zone out for a second. I love Greek mythology. Can't picture Achilles and Patroclus with Helen.
I hate Greek mythology. That's why I was not loving Neon Gods at first. And then when it got smutty, I was like, oh, okay. Yeah, I get it.
What is the polydynamic in Wicked Beauty?
Okay, here's the thing about Neon Gods. You could literally change their names to like Patrick and Nancy. Wow. I don't know why I just used okay, those are my parents' names.
Now I'm picturing Nancy from Stranger Things and Patrick Star together.
You could literally change their names to like Bob and Sandy Lou, and it would still be the same story. Like there is no actual Greek mythology in that book. That was my problem with the book.
Because it's watered down, so I can understand. The simpletons like me can understand.
The simpletons. Remember when our group pick was Hellfire, and it was like a 600-page fantasy romance, and we were like,
yeah.
Why did we
I remember
Literally,
that.
I was like regretting all my life decisions.
Y'all didn't like that, right?
I was like, this is not good.
I gave it a 3. It was fine.
Yeah, it was just, yeah. I mean, I remember it. She's like running through a desert, and then he like, watcha, sends this like thing after her to kill her.
Assassin's Blade?
I just figured it'd be smuttier though, because like she loves to read smutty books.
Yeah.
So I thought she would write like a really hot book. And then she still claims that it's very hot, but I don't think so.
No, not as much as other books.
Yeah.
I'll find and sinker.
Yes, I have.
It's like
Am I
her
supposed to
favorite.
like follow that up? I gave it 5 stars. I liked it better than It Happened One Summer.
I rated that one 5 stars too, I think. And Lachlan hated it, so
I did, yeah.
The Fifth is Broken Vow is the best in the series. Bodyguard romance. Ooh, I always love that. Have I read Doctor by Nikki Sloan? No, I've only read The Pool Boy by Nikki Sloan, and I didn't love it. But I own The Doctor. I own The Architect, and I also own the whole Initiation series by Nikki Sloan. So let's hope it was just a one-off thing with The Pool Boy.
Wait, have you read Birthday Girl, right?
Yeah.
Okay, well, not Pool Boy. The Doctor is literally Birthday Girl, but with like 0 plot.
I mean, I could sign myself up for that.
Like it's just smut. It's the exact same book, but like Birthday Girl has more plot.
I loved Birthday Girl.
I love Birthday Girl. It was my first age gap that I read.
I love that book. The scene when she's dancing for him is literally lives rent free in my head. Like I remember just being like, oh my god, I was so like a light switch. Okay, like
You tell me
I was like, oh yeah.
Yeah, I read that one. I gave it 4 stars. I didn't think it was like, I didn't get the hype, I guess, behind Birthday Girl, but that's because age gap isn't like my fave thing ever. Like I know people love age gap, and I'm like
me. I am people.
Yeah,
I love age gap.
Yeah,
I like a good. If your boyfriend's not treating you right,
I love a good daddy moment. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
yes.
I love it.
Could I skip Wicked Beauty?
Probably.
Probably,
I
honestly.
follow like different characters, so I feel like I don't know. You don't even have to read Neon Gods to read Electric Idol.
Oh, I love Punk 57. Sorry, I'm like okay, the other day, y'all probably saw, actually it was this morning, I deleted it already, but whenever I see people read bully romance and then complain and be like, they were such bullies. How could you?
Wait, Tammy was talking about this earlier.
I hate that. I hate it so much. I'm like, one, if you don't know the genre of the book that you're reading, when you have thousands of, anyway, I'm not gonna go into that. But like, I'm like, it's a bully romance.
Yeah, that happens with dark romance too. It's like the triggers are in like literally the first page. It says like self-harm, depression. It's like I didn't like that this had depictions of
yeah. Or like they're like, I didn't like the consensual non-consent, and it's like it literally says that it has it.
Yeah, see, that was my thing with Credence, is I don't know if it says like in the beginning of the book that this has dubcon, but that's why I felt like an idiot whenever I read it, because I was like, well, I didn't know this has dubcon. So I'm like one of those people, you know. So I know like sometimes it happens like with things like that. Yeah. But when something is like a whole ass genre, and like someone is like, oh, I'm gonna read this Penelope Douglas book, and then they're like, oh my god, that's bullying. Oh my god, it's dark romance. It's like, yeah, no shit. It's a Penelope Douglas book. Like, I don't.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. facts.
It just
Or they're
annoys
like
me.
reading an age gap romance. Oh my god, I can't believe he was so much older than
Right.
her. It's like, do you not get what you signed up for?
Yeah.
I don't get it.
Now it's one thing if it's like someone picks up an age gap, not realizing that the girl is like 16 and he's like 50 or something. I mean, I've never read a book like that before, but they do exist.
Yeah.
You know, and like not being liking that, but you know, for the most
I
part,
keep seeing that Nyla K one like on everywhere,
Are you talking about the one where
like double edged or whatever, or double fetched, or
I've
is that the
seen
one with the
another
two
Nyla
boys
K
and their uncle?
yeah,
Because I will never read that shit.
yeah. No, people like that's on everyone's like taboo romance lists.
Yeah, I'm sorry, I will never read. That's like on my anti-TBR
I'm like,
because I know I'm not gonna like it. So why would I read a book
oh my god, Lachlan, do an anti-TBR video.
like reading the books?
No,
No,
like just saying
like,
what
books
books
you
you
don't-
really don't want to read.
Oh, I
Love
don't
that
know.
shit.
Like,
I think we should be positive on BookTube. I hate when like people just constantly hate on
Yeah,
shit. Like
I'm
all
not gonna
our
lie, I
videos.
don't love watching like the anti-TBR videos. Like, I never watch them. I don't think I've ever watched one.
I live for the tea.
I mean, I made one, but like I would never. I
People
don't know.
always
Like
people always have my favorite books on them.
I mean,
I mean that's
So,
the
like-
tea though. That's the tea. You
That's
go
the
on there and you'll be like, I'm offended by this.
No,
Yeah.
I just don't watch it.
also, this is good to hear because I feel like I'll like the Doctor better, but I feel like I'll like the Architect the best. I like 157 and Koreans more. Gave birth to girl 2.5, but really wanted to love it. Yes.
I gotta read more Penelope Douglas and then make like a ranking.
Ooh.
Like rank all
Okay.
of their books.
Have you read Bully?
No. I started listening to the audiobook and it's atrocious, so I gotta actually like physically read that one.
I had such like, I don't know why. Well, at the time, every Penelope Douglas book I ever read was like 5 stars. So whenever I read Bully, I was like, ooh, it's gonna slap, it's gonna hit so hard. And then I was like banging my head against the wall because it was not what I was like expecting.
Like actually banging your head against.
Yeah,
the
and
wall.
it's her first book, so like I should have gone with lower expectations.
Mhm.
It was cute. It was fine. It was like very mediocre, but whatever.
Yeah.
So I never finished that series. The I don't know what it's called.
Rival.
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah, the Follow-Away series or something.
Yeah, that's what it is. I never finished that.
Yeah, I love Fallout Boys. Or Falls Boys.
Yeah, I didn't like it.
I was like, why is that
This is a
like
video
unlocking
game
a memory
too.
in my brain?
I don't know why. I just like didn't love
Fallout
it.
Boy.
I loved the beginning of it. It was so good, and then it was just like I don't know. But
I
Punk
love
57 is my favorite.
Yeah. That's a lot of
Some people really hate Punk 57 though because it's like they're teenagers and they feel weird about liking it. But I'm just like it's fine. I just imagine them a little bit older and then I'm like, it's cool.
That's what I try to do.
I think it's hard too because like I honestly, this is probably weird, but like I kind of forget that I'm as old as I am. I feel like I graduated high school like 2 years ago, and so whenever I read these books, I'm like, oh yeah, it's like I don't even think about it.
Yeah.
Until people say it, and then I'm like, oh, you know what? You're right.
You're like, do I feel creepy about this? And you're like, no, it's not that deep.
Yeah.
My rankings definitely Credence and Falls Boys at the top, so definitely read Falls Boys. I think it's a big one. Okay, but how taboo is it? Let me know, like, because it sounds like it's very taboo on the scale, but I know sometimes maybe it's misunderstood taboo. Because, like, when you hear that, you're like, wow,
Yeah.
that's taboo on the scale.
I've been seeing another Nyla K book everywhere. Not that
Push.
one, but it's
Push is everywhere.
yeah. Yeah.
I think that's like I don't know what it is. I think it's like MMF. or something.
This is another reason I don't do anti-TBRs is because like someone that loves the book can be like, I gave this book 5 stars, I loved it, and then I'm like, oh
no, it's these ones.
Yeah. Oh
Distorted.
yeah, I
I've
wanted
been
to read
seeing
those.
these everywhere.
Yeah, they're supposed to be really good. It's like a prison, it's like he's in prison or something.
Yeah, it's a penitentiary.
Yeah.
See, my thing is I don't like anything to do with like minor anything, and then like dubcon. I'm not like a huge fan.
Yeah.
So like some of these like dark books I just don't think like I would like, because I prefer when the guy is like, we've talked about this, but you know, like touch her and you die kind of thing, rather than like I'm gonna slap her in the face and call her a when she's like crying on the floor in the corner. You know, I'm just like
taste.
Yeah, I'm like, well, no, like it's one thing if it's like consensual and she's like into it. But like I've read books where like she's literally crying on the floor and he's like,
oh no, I love that.
Oh really? Oh, I can't.
It's true. Yeah.
Yeah, I can't do it.
I don't know what it is. I think it's I honestly think it's like the control as a reader that you have. Like you control that you're reading it. I don't know what it is. Yeah. It's just something.
You're like, no, I would not like this in real life.
I'm like, but this.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, yeah, that's true. Because I mean, I read Corrupt, loved it, literally gave it 5 stars. And I think that had like a little bit of that in there, like a little bit of dubious.
Yeah.
But I remember being like, this is good. So I'm just
I agree. It's fiction.
Yeah. Some people's escapism, like they'll read these fantasy novels and they're like in this world, but like
I want double
dark romance readers, our escapism is being slapped in the face. Like all that kind of stuff. We're like, yes, this is,
or like getting kidnapped and then falling in love.
Yeah. Kidnapped. I'm like, give it to me.
Yeah.
Top tier entertainment.
But Kidnapped where she's like, I don't know what to think. I don't know what to feel. You know? That's where it's like.
He's kind of a hot kidnapper.
Yeah. Yeah.
Because you're a girl from Bully Punk 57.
Totally.
I've read worse things. Love. We all have our limits. We all have things we love.
Sorry if you hear that thunder. It's like storming outside.
Oh
good reading vibes.
Exactly.
Spoilers for that. Okay.
Yeah, I did too. I read spoilers and then I was like,
It sounds like it'd probably be in my limits because I read Wild by Kay Webster and that was my limit. Like I learned that's my limit right there. So I try not to go into that territory.
Oh, someone was talking about Untouchable the other day. They were saying that it was like crazy where he basically essays her, but they were like, it's really good. And I was like,
wait, what? What did you
Untouchable. He has like super big abs on the cover. Like, it's a very, when you see the book, you'll know what it is. But they were like, I shouldn't like this book, but I do. It was something on Instagram.
This?
And that's okay.
Yep. Yeah.
Oh, I've seen that one.
498 pages.
Yeah.
I
have it on my Kindle. I had it on my Kindle, but I didn't realize it had like he basically, you know.
I feel like
that sounds kind of good. I might have to.
I feel like I read a lot of dark romance books that have like a touch of bullying in them, but like the actual bully romances that I've read, well, actually, A Million Kisses in Your Lifetime, is that like a bully romance or no?
It is, but it's such a light one. It's so light. It's very light. Like it's not even dark very well.
So I'm just like, the only one I've read that's a true bully romance is Tristig's Venom.
I love Tristig's Venom.
I did not like it. I didn't love it. So I'm like, do I like bully romance? Do I not? Or did I just not like that one?
It could just be that you didn't like that one. I mean, I love that book.
Yeah, I loved it too. I thought it was so good, but I don't know. I feel like the plot was pretty good in that one. But if you don't like bullying, then it has like bullying to the extreme extent.
Yeah, it's bullying, but
I did like Punk 57, so that I kind of just disproved my theory.
okay, whenever I read Punk 57, or whenever I like thought about it after reading it, I didn't even realize like, oh, talk about it as a bully romance, because that's what it is.
Mhm.
And now I'm like, oh yeah, it is. Because at the time, I just remember being so obsessed with it that I didn't even think about like the bullying aspects.
You're like, they're so sweet to each other, like they're in love. This is what it's like.
I was so obsessed.
I really want to, yes.
I've seen it literally everywhere, so I want to.
Yes. Oh, I'm gonna read that soon. Listen, call me out. I literally said I was going to read this 2 months ago in a TBR, and it's literally sitting on my couch. Like, I am pretending I'm reading it, but I'm not.
I do that with so many books.
It's like there like every day, and I'm just like, yeah, I should pick that up. But yeah. My sister's also asking me about this one, so I really need to read it.
I've only read like that duet, the Where All the Birds Go.
Yeah.
Whatever. But they were like okay.
Mm-hmm.
So I haven't read any other B. Celeste books. But I don't even know where to start, to be honest.
I liked Underneath the Sycamore Tree. And I really liked Make You Miss Me, which
These
is
sounds like classics.
Yeah, really
no, Lachlan, you'd like Make You Miss Me by B. Celeste because it reminds me of All Roads Lead Here.
Oh, so I wouldn't like it.
It's like a slow burn, grumpy sunshine, and he's her next door neighbor, and he has a kid, and
so is it like Confidence of Wildflowers but good?
Yeah, kinda. And she's his teacher, like she's the kid's teacher. So like that's how they kind of meet. They meet at conferences or something, or he's having trouble at school or something. And it's so good.
I like a parent-teacher conference?
Yeah, something like that. And me and Nicole read it for Sugar and Spice a long time ago. And
that's the cover that freaks me out because at first I thought the cover, well, it doesn't freak me out, but at first I thought it was like an old-timey historical romance because I thought the cover was like this big dress. Like think of Catherine, right? In like the old-timey dresses, the huge, I thought it was a huge dress and then she's holding like a little lantern. Okay?
The cover is weird.
No, it's a man with his kid.
I looked closer and I realized that it's, but it literally, to this day, I just looked at it and I could see the dress, like, and the lantern.
That's such a weird cover. I don't even know what that is.
I actually love it. In person, it's way less like all it's very obvious like what it is a little more.
It's an optical illusion.
But yeah. I want to read it, but there's no audiobook.
Mm.
Yes. Angelia.
Hi.
Hello. Oh, yes. I know. I feel like it's just the vibe right now. I'm also exhausted trying to get through it. But it's a new week next week. And the weekend's here. So that's good. The Bullying and Corrupt was too much for me, but Punk 57, I could handle it. So I can't give just like that much.
No, I'm just going to say no, because it's just not a good book, in my opinion.
I think that if the bullying's probably too much because there is a scene where she writes everything that's wrong with her on her body.
Yeah. That's what really made me not like the book. Honestly. Yeah. And that's in the first like 20% of the book.
I don't know why, but that scene was like at the time I was reading it, I was like, this is not good. But then at the same time, I was like, this is good. Like, I don't know, because it was like the
hate. The hate was there.
It was the tension and the physical, like, you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Because they had to like get up close to each other for this.
Yeah.
I mean, I just thought about it like if it were me and somebody was like writing on my body all the things that were wrong with it, like
No, it's triggering.
I would actually like want to die.
I think that's why people don't like it, because it's triggering.
Yeah.
Because like, yeah, I would literally want to kill myself if someone did that to me.
Yeah. But that's probably why it was put in there, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah. Because they're like, we're not doing this whole hate to love, enemies to lovers bullshit where we're not really enemies.
Yeah.
Like we actually hate, like we're bullying each other.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
You know?
I actually felt like the other character, like the cheerleader, was really the main bully. Like the other one, I don't think she bullied her as much.
Yeah, I don't think so.
You have too much family stuff going on, you know?
Yeah. Corrupt was very malicious at times.
Corrupt was so sketchy. That was like the first super dark romance I read.
Yes, the moment they got together and the scene, the scene where like they're around other people. I literally died. I was like,
I liked that scene. I
was
say I liked
sweating in bed. Like I was like,
Yeah. It was like a spiritual awakening.
Wait, are you talking about the hotel? The hotel scene?
but no. I don't think I'm talking about the locker room scene.
Yeah, I don't remember that one. I remember the hotel scene. That was my favorite scene.
I can't wait until they write motel.
Oh yeah.
Get to it. I'm waiting.
Chop chop.
I know you just came out with False Boys and you literally post a new book every 5 years, but like
Yeah.
no. I need it. I need it now. I'm also ready to hear what the next Emily McIntyre Never After series retelling is coming next. Because
I still need to read those.
Same.
Yeah, they're becoming actually published, like in bookstores.
Oh, I need to get them soon then.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Are they going to change the covers?
They're not changing the covers, but it might change in like I don't know, formatting.
Maybe I'll wait. Because as long as they're not changing the covers, because I like the covers.
Yeah.
They just recently, I know this is so off topic, but like they just recently changed the cover for Stolen Tongues. That horror book by Felix Blackwell, and I got it. It's like very pretty. I didn't like the original cover, that's why I didn't buy it. But it's being turned into a movie.
Oh my god, I should read it.
It's a series. It's being adapted in some way, but it's still on KU for now. But I feel like they're gonna take it off like they did with Legends and lots.
That's the new one?
Yeah, that's the new one.
Oh, yeah, that's pretty.
It's really pretty. The sky is really pretty, but the old cover, I don't even know. I guess I can look up the old cover.
A romantic cabin getaway doesn't go exactly as planned.
The prologue of that book, I get chills every single time I think about it. Like, I put the book down after the prologue because I could not. I was so freaked out.
You know, this will work for your KU readathon.
I mean, I was going to. After reading this smutty novella, I was like, okay, I'm either going to jump straight into more romance.
What's it called? I'm going to add it to my...
It's called Stolen Tongues. It freaks me the fuck out.
I love being freaked out.
Honestly,
I
don't understand the people who wouldn't be freaked out by it. And I still can tell it like word for word to this day, like the entire thing that happens. It freaks me out. I also read it in the dark, which is like not great.
That's the best.
That's why I was doing it because I was like, I want to be scared by this. And then I read the prologue and I was like, okay, I'm putting you down now.
Dude, reading, like, especially if you're like alone in a room.
I was
at night. If you're reading like a horror or a thriller, that is when it gets real. Like you get the actual heebie-jeebies. Oh my god.
That's the original cover.
Huh, I kind of like that one too. I mean, and the guy is kind of creepy, but I like the new one better.
But yeah.
Have you guys heard of this new book called Dead Silence?
It sounds very familiar.
Like, because I was like,
oh yeah,
I don't know. It looks kind of good, and I kind of
not that new anymore, Amanda.
Okay,
Is it
whatever. I
thriller?
see it so late because I'm not a horror girly
It's
or
a
like
sci-fi horror.
yeah. It says a ghost
Oh.
ship, a savage crew, and unspeakable horrors. It says it's the ultimate haunted house story in space.
So I love horror more than I don't really like thrillers all that much. But I also don't know anybody that's like a horror. I don't follow, I guess. I need to find people to follow that are like in the horror genre more than the thriller genre.
Yeah.
Because like thrillers just like don't do it for me. Like the aspects of thrillers I like are the spooky moments, and then I'm like,
Yeah. I feel
I
the
literally fall asleep every time.
thrillers are just so cookie cutter now.
Especially
Yeah.
domestic ones. I can't.
Oh yeah,
So
no,
hit or miss. Yeah.
yeah.
I want something that's gonna like be gory or like something that's just dark. you know?
Yes, give me the gore, give me the spooks, give me the nasty heebie-jeebies, like give me the
Yeah.
nightmares.
I really want to read Womb. Have you guys
Okay.
heard of that?
That sounds like it's terrifying just by
Yeah.
the name.
I know. So McKay read it, obviously loved it. It's very short. It's on KU, and Carol from Carol Marie Reads. She reads horror. If you want to go give her a follow, but she read it and she was like, I could barely stomach this book. This book was only written for McKay to read. Like honestly,
But
like,
does she read like thrillers too? Because like I always get this is the thing. I always get confused with their recommendations when they read thriller and horror because sometimes I'm like not sure
She
what's
mainly reads horror books.
okay. It's the thriller ones that throw me off, and I'll like add them to my list, and then I find out the thriller, and I'm like, oh. No.
But sometimes it is hard to tell. Like just like Mother, I don't know if it's a horror or if it's a thriller. I think it's horror. But
I
again,
still
like
have both.
it's subjective what is like horrific to some people because you know.
Well, I mean, some thrillers are just like not horrific at all. It's just literally like
they're not thrilling at all.
Yeah.
Literally.
Like
Yeah.
a cozy mystery.
I want to be on the edge of my seat. Like I hated that they group mysteries and thrillers together. I'm like,
Yeah.
can we just separate the two? I don't want a mystery. Like I want a thriller. I want to be thrilled. I want the suspense. I want to be on the edge of my seat. I don't want a mystery.
I feel like that's what thrillers have turned into.
Yeah, and that's why I feel like I don't read them anymore because I'm like, they're all predictable.
That and they're literally like, I fall asleep. I'm like, thank you for putting me to bed.
Yeah.
Good.
I'm like, give me some. I want some dark romance and I want some dark, fucked up shit. You know.
Yeah.
Also, yes, the steam room scene is great. Also, no, you're not calling me out. I promise.
It was a good call out.
It's just all the recommendations. Oh my god, you didn't like Thrown on Saints. That's okay. But yes. You know, Sarah didn't like Rook's Grave either. So.
Yeah, the more I think about Rook's Grave, it's like a fever dream.
Yeah.
Just that one scene was top tier, and then the rest of it.
I just thought it was a great. It was my first monster romance, and I just thought it was so much better than I was expecting in my head. Because I was like, monster romance, that doesn't seem like it's gonna be my vibe. So when it surprised me, I was like, oh.
Yeah.
I don't remember what my first monster romance was. Was it that?
I just remember being like, I've never read a book and been like, there's too much smut. But I read that book and I was like,
yeah. That's a
okay,
lot.
we're just gonna keep going. Like
Wretched is so good. I really loved it. So I say yes, read it. I thought it had a good plot.
I feel like I'm supposed to buddy read those books with somebody or like multiple people, and I can't remember who I said I would buddy read them with, so I can't read them by myself because I'll feel guilty that I didn't read them with them, but I don't remember who I said I would read them with.
I'm horrible with buddy reads because I'm such a mood reader.
Yeah.
So there have been a few times where I've been like, oh, let's buddy read this. And then like 2 weeks later, I want to like pick up that book right then and there. And then I'm like frustrated because I'm like, I can't do it because you know. So you just gotta be non-committal. You just gotta be sketchy. You just gotta read the book anyway, and then
because like I really want to reread Red, White, and Royal Blue. But like I had it in my head that I was like, I want to ask Lachlan to buddy read this with me, and we can both annotate it and then like share annotations.
Oh yeah.
But
I think we talked about it.
Yeah, we did talk about it, and I was like, when does that happen? Because it's just like it's on my TBR cart upstairs, and I'm like, I want to pick it up, but like I kind of don't want to.
Yeah.
Don't count on me because like I feel like I am going into I want to finish like my summer books that I still need to be freaking read Beach Read and People Meet Me on Vacation. Like I swear to God, if I don't read those by the end of the summer, I'm going to die of shame. But I feel like I'm going into my like horror dark romance again. And so now I'm like, what do I do with all these books, these like rom-coms on my TBR?
Read them when you're sad.
Well, I'm always sad. But see, that's why I want to read Normal People and like all these like sad girl books. Because I'm like, I didn't realize this was like a genre.
Mm-hmm.
This is what I needed in June.
Oh, I can't wait for fall, personally.
Mm-hmm.
I freaking love fall. I love my reading in the fall. I always get the most done.
Yeah.
It's just so cozy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, Texas doesn't really even have fall, but
That's so sad. My heart aches for that.
We get our fall in November.
Okay. Yeah. We started like end of August.
I mean, yeah, I turn on the fall vibes in August, even if
it ends in like October, like the end of October. It's fucking snowing. So, bitch, get ready for a 6-month-long winter.
I don't know why I thought you were going to say it ends with us.
It ends with us.
Yeah.
It starts with us.
Also, I didn't think she was that mean, the heroine. So, I don't know. She wasn't as bad girl as I thought it would be for like a bad girl, good guy romance. But it was still fun. I've heard Don't Write Stolen Tongues in the Dark. Also, I mean,
Yes, I want to read. I want to know like why it's so disturbing.
What book would you recommend for someone starting out with horror?
I mean,
it depends on if you want to go like the gory route or like more supernatural, or if you want to go like psychological. I really like psychological horror. That's like one of my faves.
I would say not Stephen King because his writing is like very boring, but he has like moments where the books are like freaking iconic.
Yeah.
You know, but then the rest of the book is like, oh my God, like just from what I've experienced. I really like, well, I would need to read more of Grady Hendrix, but I feel like he's going to be like a new favorite author once I read more of him.
Mm.
But I know you don't.
I have the opposite opinion. I really do not like Grady Hendrix.
Yeah.
You know what I'm going to say? I'm not even a horror girl, but I'm going to say The House at the Bottom of the Lake by Josh Mallard. Because it's a novella and it's just like creepy. It's not necessarily horror. I mean, it kind of gives you the spooks, but in like a weird way. And I feel like maybe it's good to start out and be like, all right, I'm ready to dive into something more nitty gritty.
I absolutely hated that book. Like, it made no sense, and I was mad at myself for putting myself through that.
I kind of liked it.
I think that was my first Josh Mallerman too, and I was like, what the heck?
It was like kind of spooky though.
It didn't make any sense though.
I think it was like a metaphor for something. I just wasn't comprehending it.
Like the things that were happening, I was like,
yeah, there's like a house at the bottom of the lake, and then they like go visit it, and then it's like really creepy, and there's shadows, and
it sounds like something I would like. Have y'all read Things Have Gotten Worse Since We Last Spoke?
Yes.
Did you like it?
It's one of my favorite books of all time, yes.
Okay. Because this is one that I see such mixed reviews.
It's so good, but it made me like physically ill. Like,
why is the paperback $77?
It's out of print.
Why?
So people are selling it on Pango for like $115.
That's disgusting.
I have a copy of it though, because I got it like when it first came out. From I don't remember which box it was, but it was for something.
See, I'm
But,
always
yeah.
like, do people actually get that money for these books? Like, I always see them on Pango, like charging like so
Yeah,
much.
people
like,
do.
I'm like, there's no goddamn way anyone's gonna pay $100.
Why
I
is
don't
it
know
even
my
out of
copy.
print? That's what is annoying.
I don't know why it's out of print, but there is like a book coming out. It's Things Have Gotten Worse Since We Last Spoke and Other Stories. That's coming out in September. So I pre-ordered that. So I don't know if it's probably just going to be that book and then other things in the back.
Okay, that makes sense. Because they're putting it into another like bind up, it sounds like.
Yeah, I pre-ordered that. let me look at it.
That makes
sense. It has a different cover.
Didn't they just come out with a new book too?
Yeah, so they came out. I actually have all of them. Let me just grab them.
As there has already been an overwhelming amount of vitriol, especially in the dominion of online discussion, regarding the untimely
Okay, sorry, I'm not gonna put y'all through that. Because I saw it just has paperback and audiobook option.
Plain old dinosaur.
He was just a plain old dinosaur. I feel like that counts.
Florida has like 1 week of fall. It's basically summer all year round.
Yeah, I grew up in Jacksonville. Where in Florida do you live? I grew up in Duval. Duval County.
My favorite horror was Near the Bone. I also like Grady Hendrix, but don't love his books.
I don't even know where I put the one book.
I love Southern Book Club Guide to Slaying Vampires. Oh my god.
I hate
I love My Best Friend's Exorcism.
I still need to read that.
book too.
It's one of my
hated
favorites.
it. Jesus.
I feel like
Okay.
I like it.
So I have Things Have Gotten Worse since we last spoke.
Your $1,000 book?
Yeah. It's so pretty and it's so thin. And it's told completely in like IM form.
Oh.
So good though. Like you could read it in less than an hour. But yeah, I was literally gagging while I was reading this book. And I love that for me.
Yeah, I love that.
I actually filmed me reading it and I have I think I still have the vlog footage of me literally gagging while like
Okay.
Yo.
Send it to me, I'll watch it.
Yeah. And then the second to newest one, You've Lost a Lot of Blood. So it does like match.
Yeah, they match so nice.
But yeah, this one you can still buy. It's a little thicker and it has like a centipede. Like there's so many of them throughout the book.
Yo, oh my god, that makes me itch just thinking about it.
It's on like every few pages.
No.
But yeah, so there's that one. I haven't read it yet. And then the newest one is this one.
Oh, I like that
You
one.
can never leave this place. Ooh,
And it's like huge. This book is so tall, but it's
Wait, what's that
so
one about?
thin. So like compared to this one,
Oh, that would bother me, but also it's itchy.
it's like somebody took a rolling pin and like rolled out the book, honestly.
it has a hardcover.
Wait, what's that one about? It looks so good.
I don't know. I just bought it because it was Eric LaRocca, and I was like, this is one of my favorite books of all time. But
It annoys me that the well, I guess it's coming up with a. Let me know whenever that book comes out with the bind up, because
it's
I
coming out
can't-
September 6th.
the other one you can't get it on Kindle. It's only on Audible, and I'm not paying $70.
Oh, this looks juicy.
See, you can see
It says it's like James the Giant Peach.
Oh, I like that cover. I like how Things We Never Got Over shows up whenever I search for You've Lost a Lot of Blood. Like, I'm sorry.
They're like really long titles. We need to give you another one.
I'm like, why? Look at this.
Love that. But yeah, like this is sapphic.
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm.
I just remember Mo being like so disgusted.
I also have, I mean, Jan read it like in front of me, and while she was like, "This is gross," she wasn't reacting like I did when I read it. I don't know. It just really grossed me out. But I have earrings with the cover on it. Hold on.
Oh, she's a fan.
I'm really a fan.
Okay,
Come
but
on.
this one looks really good. The third one that she showed.
We can never leave this place.
Yeah.
Look, I have little. Wait,
Oh wow.
little earrings,
Those are so cute.
and then it has like the back too.
That's adorable.
Yes. I have a keychain of the Cruel Prince in that, but the clip, like, it came off because it's a keychain.
The clip. Anyways,
It came off, so I'm sad, but that's okay.
oh. Yeah, I'm kind of mad I got these in gold because I wanted to switch it up. So I got gold instead of silver. But like all my other jewelry that I never take out is silver, and I don't like to mix. So I never have worn these, but
Oh, that's sad.
Okay, should we sprint one more time?
yes. As we've been talking for like an hour and 30 minutes.
Literally.
Oh, she says she lives in Southwest Florida. That's like nice Florida. That's like nice beach. Wait, yeah, never eat soggy water. Yeah, that's super nice.
I went to Sarasota, and Sarasota was so pretty. And so Ryan was looking up houses there, and I'm like, dude, you're crazy. And he's like, it's like $10 million. Okay.
It's so expensive. Even Jacksonville, Florida, which is like basically Houston, Texas, but more rednecks, is so expensive for just like the most ratchet houses.
Yeah.
Because I guess
you have the luxury of vacation living.
Which is so funny because whenever I lived in Florida, I literally almost never went to the beach because we lived like 30 minutes away from the beach. And when you're a Floridian, that's like a million miles. So everyone always be like, "Oh no, it's so far."
Oh my God. I would die. I guess like once you live there, you know.
I know.
Yes, perfect timing. You know.
I like just wondering if you're gonna do another sprint. Totally fine. If you don't.
Yes. Okay, let's see. What do we want to do? Like a 45er?
Sounds good. Or we could do 30 since it's 9:30. Or I don't think it's 9:30 for y'all. But.
I mean, I was gonna go for the hour, but
oh,
haven't had dinner
because
yet.
as like sprinting time, then we will have sprinted for 2 hours. You know what I mean?
okay, true.
Because otherwise, it would just be an hour and 30 minutes.
Okay, does the chat want 45 minutes or an hour? Let us know.
Or 30. Or 30 if you want.
Yes.
Do, 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 do.
I love how I didn't notice Lachlan was here for like so long because I wasn't looking at my phone. And I was like, oh shit, she's probably been there for a while. But yeah.
Yeah, I don't know.
Okay, I was just chilling.
I like how we're all representing like a different time.
Yeah.
We've got Lachlan with the 30-minute sprint, Sarah with the hour sprint, and Amanda with the 45-minute sprint.
I'm like always the middle child, you know?
Middle child energy.
I'm like a people pleaser. I'm like, okay, we can do the 58 minutes. Okay, we can do the 32.
Not 32.
Let's do
Okay,
an hour.
we got 1 hour, so let's do it.
Lachlan's like, no.
Yeah. What? No, I'm gonna go eat dinner, but like I'll
Oh my
come
god,
back.
it's so late.
I know.
Really
It's good I ate lunch late.
It's a Friday night, okay?
It's a Friday night. Okay. We're in the ocean.
Wait, wouldn't it be till 30?
Oh shit, my bad.
Hi.
Hello.
I'm freaking tired.
I'm so tired too.
The energy is like,
I know. I started this event like, woohoo!
I was like rereading the same sentences over and over again because I just like was
Me
like,
too. I went like 3 pages and I was thinking about work.
I was thinking about what I'm gonna read tomorrow. I was like, what do I want to do this weekend? Anyway,
Yeah.
I will say though that novella talks a lot about work, so it's hard not to think about it.
That's true. I finished it.
What are
I
you gonna
gave it
give
4
it?
stars.
4 stars?
Yeah, I thought it was fun. Smutty time.
Nice.
Yeah, I'm reading like a suspense romance now.
what is it?
It's called Someone Else's Shadow by Monica James.
Hmm.
It is amnesia trope.
Did you see that the Find Me, Save Me, the 3rd book's coming out on August 31st?
Yes. I'm
It's
so
called
excited.
Love Me. I was looking it up because I was browsing my Kindle library to see like what I wanted to read next, which took like half of the sprint to try to find something. And then by that time I was like, I've only got like 30 minutes. I can't start a new book. So I just started watching booktube videos. But yeah, I saw that it's coming out pretty soon.
Yes, it's gonna be so good because they always leave up on a cliffhanger. So I'm excited. Oh, 2 pages left. I almost started crying out of fear, then squealing.
You should mute us and continue reading.
Sign me up. Yeah, seriously. I even did that on lives. Like, I will literally stay muted. You know this.
Yeah.
For like,
Just
5 minutes.
1 second.
I got this shit to do.
I had a PB&J and I made the mistake of not like bringing a plate with it. So I was like playing
Oh, God.
Tetris with the sandwich. I was like, oh wait, the jelly's coming out of this side. Now it's coming out of this side. Now it's coming out of this side. I ate it like it's so fast.
God. Yes. I hate peanut butter and jelly sandwiches, to be honest. I hate them. I know. I can't even be around them. Like, if someone's eating one around me, I leave.
I have a peanut butter and honey sandwich every day.
I see. I don't like the smell of peanut butter, but as soon as I eat it, I'm like Gucci.
Mm-hmm.
Peanut butter and honey. I don't like honey,
Mm.
but I do like peanut butter and honey. If it's just like a little bit of honey, then it's pretty good.
I love a good green tea with honey. Or green tea in general.
Oh yeah, I like my favorite thing is strawberry green tea.
Yum. That sounds amazing.
Did you see they have strawberry frosties at Wendy's?
They're so good.
I don't like strawberry ice cream, so I feel like I wouldn't like a strawberry frosty.
Listen, I get one so much, it's a problem. Yeah,
Huh.
Remy, I know.
You like got really excited.
No, I just had one today. Like, literally, it's my favorite thing because strawberry ice cream is my favorite thing.
I like strawberry ice cream too. I don't have a Wendy's near me.
I love their fries.
I like their nuggets because they have pepper in them.
I like McDonald's fries.
I can't eat McDonald's fries.
Really?
Yeah.
You know who has the worst fries? Burger King.
Burger King's just trash in general.
Dude, their fries are No, they do have this like Texas burger that has jalapenos on it, and it's actually really good.
Burger King gives me hives.
I mean, they're the only place that has like a veggie burger, so like that's the only place I can go.
They have what's it called? The Jake gets it all the time. What's that brand of the
Impossible.
The Impossible Burger?
Impossible Whopper, yeah.
But our Burger King doesn't have it.
Interesting.
I mean, I live in Texas.
Yeah. I mean, the reason I can't have McDonald's fries is because they like cook them in animal fat, like the fries.
Oh.
Oh
Yeah.
yeah.
See, Jake's a fake vegan. He really is, because he's not truly vegan.
And there's like they have like chicken seasoning and everything. So like their hash browns has chicken seasoning in it. Like
their hash browns are so good.
I can't have anything at McDonald's except for like a fountain drink. But they probably like slip something in there too.
This person is I heard Impossible Burgers. I have been summoned.
Yes.
I love Impossible Burgers. I can't decide if I like Impossible more or Beyond because I like both.
Oh yeah, I've had both too.
These quotes are serving.
Trudy Pugger.
Yep.
Pain, and more.
I looked these up, and the covers are so like, you know, like made in Microsoft Paint.
Yeah.
So
you know, like the standard, like indie romance.
This comment's funny.
Realize mischief, yes. My favorite in that series is the third book. In silence, she screams.
Did you find it with that cover? Did you buy one?
No, I ended up. Yeah, I don't think I did ever find it. Because I looked up the ISBN and it still didn't work. From Firebirds.
What is Firebirds?
Oh, we have. You don't know what Firebirds is?
No.
Or am I thinking of the? I think I'm thinking of the taco place, the burrito place. Wait, isn't that Firebirds? Yeah.
I don't know.
Asparagus is reading. Please confirm. Is that? I think it's a burrito. Firebirds. I'm like delusional. Pretty sure, but if that's what I'm thinking of, it's really good. I had Firebirds the other week after I met Riley Sager.
Oh, I swear you go to so many book events. I have like none in my town.
Well, it's so funny because the 2 book events I've been to this year have been the shittiest books that I've read. So, Book of Night, and then that's the thing, is I knew I wasn't gonna like these books, but I wanted to see Holly Black because I was like, it's fucking Holly Black. She wrote Pardon and Jude. Like, how can I not go see her? And her talk was very intriguing. It was so good. I just kind of had a feeling I wouldn't like the book. And then Riley Sager, I really just go to like, well, not for Holly Black, but I went to Raleigh to like see people.
Yeah.
Woodfire Grill is a chain restaurant. Okay, it's different than what I'm thinking of.
I just keep thinking of Rainbird. That's like not a food place though. I don't know what that is. I just see the logo everywhere. Amanda did it again. You're like just staring.
I'm literally going through it. I don't think you understand. I'll have like flashbacks to like things.
Oh my god!
That's deep.
Look at the last comment.
For what? For work?
Yeah.
You just randomly think about work shit?
Yes.
I do too.
So
it was like
bad.
1:00 in the morning last night, and I was like, oh shit, I never messaged my boss, like letting her know like something. And I literally almost opened up my phone to get on Teams to message her when I was like, you know what, fuck that. It's 1:00 in the morning.
But when you have something on your mind, it's like it's gonna be living in my brain rent free until I do something.
Exactly.
Also, this is what I was gasping at, not what you were talking about. I was like, wait, what?
Oh, what book is this?
Yeah, I need to know.
Okay, this sounds very intriguing, honestly.
I know, I'm like, this would be a red flag for some people, but I'm like, give it to me, please. This is like some misery shit.
What?
This
That's like
really some misery.
Saw. Like, do you want to play a game? Like,
I'm gonna chop your freaking legs off.
No,
you have to
that's
be with me forever.
spooky.
That is deep.
Yeah, I need to know. I can't really just Google search like male character breaks female. I mean, I've been listening to a lot of like true crime podcasts and like watching a bunch of true crime documentaries. So I'm just looking up all these serial killers and just like just my search history. I hope I don't get arrested for anything in the coming months because
I was reading, what book was it? Oh, 7 Days in June. And yeah. Yes to this. I was reading 7 Days in June, and the main character is an author, and she was Googling something weird. I don't remember what it was she was Googling, but she mentions like a Google search history cleanup team or something like that.
Mm-hmm.
Like where there's like an actual company you can call and be like, hey, can you clean up my Google search history? Because apparently when you just like clear your history, it doesn't actually clear your history.
Yeah.
That's very interesting.
Yeah, you have to like totally wipe your hard drive too. Not me. I'm like anyways. Yesterday I was watching a documentary about the Slenderman stabbings. If you guys
mm-hmm. Yep.
And one of the girls, they were looking at her search history and like seeing what kind of videos she was watching on YouTube and like all of her interactions with people to see like what had led to her doing this awful thing. And so they're like going through her YouTube search history, like different videos that she's watching. And it's like one is like a bunny eating raspberries. And then the next one is like, if you can answer all these questions right, you're a sociopath. And then like all those different kind of stuff. And she's like, well, guess put me in cuffs. Like I'm a sociopath. And I'm just like, girl. But I'm just thinking, I'm watching them go through her search history. And I'm like, I don't know what I've searched. Like I probably searched something that's weird. If you didn't live inside my brain, you'd be like, why are you searching for this?
Oh, totally. I've searched some weird shit before, and then you just have to follow it up with horses. Like just Google horses to make yourself. I don't know why, but I heard this like such a long time ago. It's like if you look up something weird, you just have to clear it and then Google horses. That makes absolutely no sense.
They'd be like, oh, so she's a horse girl.
Yeah.
That's how we know she's weird.
Like, that explains it. She's not a serial killer, but she's a horse girl. So, like...
It balances out.
Yeah. It explains.
Oh my god.
Yeah, it's a fantasy romance, it looks like. From
Flesh and Bone.
Oh.
Why do I feel like
I was
going
gonna
to
say
king.
King of Flesh and Bone. Let me look this up.
I don't know, man. I think I might need to pick this up.
Trigger warning, non-con.
Holy, look at that cover.
I know.
Oh my god. This is an amazing cover. I'm like shooketh.
Well, I just saw the links that Aspasia sent, so I don't want to watch it right now. But
oh my god, wait! I want to know. Okay, so y'all.
Yes. Okay. He can heal her and take away her pain. Oh.
Oh hell yeah! Some hurt comfort in there. Sign me up. Sign me up.
Is this gonna be a fantasy romance that I actually want to read? Perhaps.
Sign me up when you say.
It's truly the veins in his arms.
Yeah. Yeah.
He's giving me like resand.
Both books are out too.
Dang.
All right, let's go.
And I'm actually obsessed with that cover though.
Wait, is the second one Queen of Rot and Pain? Is that what you're talking about? Yeah, the Pale Court book 2. Queen of Rot and Pain. Okay, look at both of those covers. Hell yeah.
I was gonna say, yeah, if it was contemporary, like that would be so cruel.
I was like, still sign me up for that. Because now I'm kind of nervous because it is fantasy, so I'm like, damn, maybe I won't like it.
You're like, it's not dark enough.
I wanted it to be like real, you know?
No, I'm very intrigued.
Yeah,
I
I
wonder
think
what they look like in person. Like, you know what I mean?
yeah, like if they're shiny or if they're like
Yeah.
yes.
Mm.
250 page mark. We love that. Yeah. Not so long.
Oh my gosh, yes. Because I look at books like this and I just automatically think there's 600 pages.
Yeah. Immediately.
automatically.
Especially KU. It's like, okay, I'm ready.
Yeah. And
Yeah,
then when it's like under 400, I'm like, wait a second, that's like a novella.
Yeah.
For KU.
because like some authors, they just like don't edit stuff. So
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
have y'all read Zoe Academy yet?
No.
Oh, okay. Well,
Oh.
the,
Disappointment that you just had in your voice.
the
Oh.
books get so long where I'm like, there'll be like entire chapters where I'm like, why was this here?
Yeah. That's why I'm scared to start it, because like it's long as it is, like the series itself, and then the actual books are long, and I'm just like, no.
Yeah.
Yeah, I had to take a break.
All that.
Yeah, I have the bookish box copies coming in August, so I'm waiting patiently. And by August, I mean January. But I'm moving in August. So I'm like, great. So that means I have to switch all my addresses on everything that I have pending. And that's the worst.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that stinks.
You know?
Okay, the first review I see is, well, let's start off by saying if you're looking for a fantasy romance where the tortured villain suddenly finds his mate and becomes a new man, this isn't the book for you. I'm like, yeah, because a lot of them are like that. So Sarah, you might like it.
I might like it. I'm shook. I was looking at a review too when we were sprinting, and I thought it was funny. I was gonna read it out loud, but I don't remember what it was. It was something about like cheese and rice. I'm like, what? What is that? Let me go to my search history.
This has this book, King of Flesh and Bone, has so many like mixed reviews.
Mm-hmm.
That's interesting.
Oh my god! Okay, the one that she just sent this TikTok. I'm screaming. That quote. Oh my god. Wait. Hold on. Why does this always do this? It always like closes the TikTok. Let me go. I have to watch this again. Have y'all watched it?
Not yet.
No, I didn't know if it played music or anything, and I didn't want to get Amanda demonetized.
No, I think it's like less than. I don't monetize my sprints normally. I always forget, to be honest, because
Did
you have
y'all
to
hear
really
that?
click the button. What?
Did y'all hear that whenever I played it?
Yeah.
Take
Oh.
me to church.
Well, it was like 2 seconds. It should be fine. Oh my god, that quote though. I'm dead.
Oh, there's DubCon though.
Yeah, I'm like, I don't know if I want to give that like another chance, because
Yeah.
I feel like the books that I've read it in, well, there was one, what's the author's name? Daniel Laurie. It
Yeah.
wasn't really DubCon, but like in the second book in one of her books, the guy like slaps the girl when she was like upset or crying or something. And I just remember being like, oh, I don't like that. And then that's when I found out what that is, which I guess is DubCon. Like, and
I
then
just
I was
don't
like,
like that author anyways. She's like super
Yeah.
racist.
no, yeah, I didn't find out until, I mean, I read her books before all of that happened, but yeah.
People say they are really good like mafia romances, and I'm like, cool, but I'm not gonna read them now.
I know. I still
No.
have them. I haven't read them, but I have them from when they were like crazy popular before all the shit went down.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes.
I think it was the third book. I don't remember. Anyway, that was when I was like, okay, I guess I don't like DubCon. I've only read it a couple of times, and I didn't even realize it was in Corrupt, and I loved Corrupt.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm like,
I think it
don't
just
know.
depends. Yeah.
Yeah, I think it depends. Like, if the girl's like into it, to me, that's definitely dubious consent. But I guess non-con is what, like non-consensual. I don't know.
That's
Whatever.
what it said in the TikTok description. It said trigger warning non-con.
Yeah.
Mm.
So maybe.
So maybe I should like give it a chance and see like how I feel. I don't know.
Yes.
This comment reminded me of a book that McKay recommended. It's called Their Boy by Cara D. Or just like I guess the series in general. But yeah. I don't really know that much about it. I just know it's like I think
this one he sent me to. He's like, you want an actually good one.
Yeah. Yeah, basically like your taste is shit, but like here's a good one. If you want something that's actually worth the time. But like I believe him.
Well, thank y'all for joining Sprints today. And yeah, I hope you get good reading done too. I'll probably read like 3 books. We'll see how it goes. But yes, thank you for joining us, and we'll see you next time. Be sure to read Blindside by Candy Steiner this month to join our book club.
Yes.
Live show, which will be at the end of the month. And yeah, thanks for joining.